Like I started off, family, it don't matter what your religion is. It's not about that. We gotta come together no matter what. We gotta help each other no matter what. If we don't, then our whole civilization, all of our people of color, will be destroyed. And that will be the first time in history that it ever happened. As we're about to read in the story of Exodus, it starts talking about how the oppressor had made a plan to destroy all the men in Israel. But we already know that they got a plan out here to destroy all the men. The story in the book of Exodus is very much like the story of today's time that we're going through today.
This prophet didn't say, well, you got to go get me a certain type of food. He said, I'm not eating nothing in this place because y'all are idolatry. I ain't eating nothing in this place because y'all are idolaters. May the Most High be praised. Shabbat shalom.
Shabbat shalom.
Shabbat shalom, everyone.
Shabbat
Give honor and praise to the Most High King of all creation. Being thankful for all the many blessings that He has bestowed upon our lives. He's allowed us to see another Shabbat day, another holy, holy Shabbat day. I got a brother that I speak to quite often. His name is Gabriel. He's probably in the audience right now listening. So Gabriel has been hitting me up, asking me questions about the Creator and His infinite power, wisdom, and understanding. But Gabriel comes from the place where his point of view now is coming from a place where he's questioning the authority of the Most High to do what the Most High does. He says that, I can actually pull it up and read it verbatim because he has some genuine concerns. He said the Most High killed Job's children, his business, his animals, and his health to prove something to Satan. That is sick. If you think it's okay to harm good people for a better, you're just as sick. Wow. That's deep. That's deep. You know, it's something how our minds, being as limited as they are, only view things from the way that we choose to see things. How we choose to view things. And with the limited understanding of what life details and brings into our existence, we draw a conclusion to a matter, not knowing the full story. That's like somebody hearing half the story or a part of the story and drawing their own conclusion to the matter. Mm-hmm. One thing that stands out in my mind is that, and this is just one thing, me and the brother still have yet to talk. We haven't spoken yet. We supposed to spoke yesterday, but he didn't call me back when he got back from the store. So we'll get close and we'll have that conversation soon. But one thing that stands out in my mind about all this is what have the greatest source in all of this, things that has been done. Sometimes you have to sacrifice one person for 50 million. You follow me?
Okay.
Sometimes you have to sacrifice one person so 50 million people can receive what it is that you have to give. Soldiers understood this. Prophets understood this. But there are certain individuals today who have no honor amongst themselves who don't understand this. Our forefathers, even here in this generation and lifetime, well, last couple generations before us, at least 1 to 2 generations before us. I don't see any today that I can honestly say more about this, but like your father and your Ima, they understood that their lives was minuscule in comparison to the nation. Therefore, they sacrificed their lives. Sure, they did what they did in the meantime, but they sacrificed the freedom, the livelihood, the expressions of being able to walk the streets in safety. They sacrificed their lives to prepare a better life for the people that they didn't even know. Some people consciously make that effort. Some people do. And there are some that the Most High choose to elevate to a level that He uses you for an example for others to look at to better themselves. Now, let's just look at the book of Job. If we follow the story in the book of Job correctly, the Most High didn't do anything except allow Job to do what Job thought to do.
Mm-hmm.
He allowed Job to do it. The Creator gave him one commandment and said, don't put your hand on Job at that time. And then He did allow him to touch Job. But that story wasn't just for the discipline and the correction of Job. It was also for the discipline and the correction of those who would read the book of Job many years later. Just to show how the Most High's glory is profound. And if you look at the end of the chapter, which a lot of people don't mention, but if you look at the end of the chapter, everything that was taken away from Job was given back to him twofold. So the Most High did what in that instance? He rewarded Job for his consistency, his diligence, his loyalty, his non-wavering spirit, whereas a lot of us, we have that wavering spirit. So the story of Job was showing us in a parallel universe, bringing it back to this universe, was that there will be hard times in your life. There will be difficult times in your life. You will lose some people. You can go broke and lose all your money. You can lose your own house, where you only have your own soul and your own flesh. And even that can become corrupt. But you never turn away from the Creator, no matter what you think, no matter what you feel, no matter what you understand. That's what the story of Job was bringing into our lives. But my brother failed in that area because his emotional state from reading these things or hearing these things have shown him that the Most High destroys the lives of innocent people. And that's where he rests at. Not understanding, not knowing the whole life of Job or what Job did or how the Job did whatever. He don't know nothing about Job or many other people in the book that the Most High has brought calamity on. He doesn't know how they lived. But when you get your mind convinced, as any man, once you make up your mind in the thing that turns you away from the Most High gives you over to your desire. And very few people have actually made it back from that state of existence. It's a real challenge. If the Most High is not feeding you positivity to turn you into the direction of Him, it's very difficult for you to get it on your own. And my brother, the evidence that he brings forward is profound evidence, but it's evidence lacking understanding. Because once you understand that no man is perfect, none. Once you understand that the majority of the people is worth the sacrifice of 1 or 2 or 3 or 4 souls. If you're dealing with the whole nation of Israel, 600 million of us, if you're dealing with the whole nation of Israel, receiving salvation, the possibility of receiving salvation, and then you got one individual that is an upright man, as far as the Most High is concerned. And the Most High gives us an example through that one man's life as to how we should be living. We should embrace that. Because them sons and them daughters and the animals that Job had at that particular time, that the Creator allowed to be removed from existence at that time, who knows how they was living? We don't know that. We don't know what type of lifestyle Job's children had chosen to live. So the Most High may had to do what he did. Now, I'm not questioning the Creator. But all I'm saying is maybe the Most High did what he did to wicked people, and you don't know that. Those children could be disrespectful, rebellious, gluttoners, alcoholics, rapists, murderers, child abusers. We don't know that because the story doesn't tell us. The only thing we know that the story tells is the Most High allowed Satan to remove Job's children from existence. The Most High didn't prevent it. But we can't directly say that the Most High did it, but we can say he didn't prevent it.
Mm-hmm.
But we don't know the reasons why the Creator allowed it to be. He said, look at my servant Job, who is upright and eschews evil. He said about the children that was removed. So we can't call them innocent. And although the Most High removed those children from the equation, in the end of the chapter, I believe it's chapter 42 or 44, the Most High doubled all the possessions that, and Job was already a wealthy man. But in the end of all his suffering, the example that he left on record for us to follow, that pain, misery, and suffering will come in our lives, but the end will be greater than its beginning. That's the overall story in the book of Job, that we, no matter what hard times in our lives we are going through, no matter what tragedies, no matter what deaths, no matter what suffering the Creator has allowed us to suffer through this life, there will be a time, if we remain loyal to this King, there will be a time that we will be rewarded. So let me ask you this, my brother or my sister, whoever may be listening. Do you have a friend that you trust with your dear soul? You would give them anything. You would give them the shirt off your back, or they would live in your house and share your home with you. Somebody that you really, 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 oh man, that's my man, or that's my girl, that's my sister, that's my brother. No matter what, we cool. Who have turned their backs on you and did something wrong to you after you had given them so much. Have you ever experienced the hurt and the pain in that emotion? In how someone that you just knew, y'all was blood for life. Even your own family members. Somebody that you just knew that y'all were blood for life. You said, no, they would never. And guess what? They did it.
Mm-hmm.
They did it. And that's us in this lifetime. Well, the Most High is not as foolish as we are. The Most High puts all of us to a test to see our loyalty and our dedication to him. You don't know how long that test is going to last. Most of us don't even know that we're being tested, like my brother's being tested right now with his commitment to the Almighty. Most of us do not know that our test is upon us, and we're failing rapidly the test that the Creator has placed upon us. And this happens in real life, real time, in our reality. You think you just got that new job and it requires you to work on a Shabbat day. You think it's a blessing, which it could be a blessing, but you have to challenge that blessing because there's going to be things required in that blessing to show your worthiness, loyalty, and commitment to the Creator. So you go to work every day but Shabbat. The first day you work is on Yom Rishon. So you go to work that next Monday, Shalishi. You go to work that next day, and then you talk to your supervisor and say, boss, I can't work on this day. I can't work on Saturday, up and coming Saturday, because I'm a Hebrew Israelite, and I have to have that day off. Mm-hmm. So take me off the schedule. Bro, you just got this job. When you signed up, you said you was going to work on Saturday. Can't get this day off. So how do you look at it now? Is it a curse or is it a blessing? That's the Father. Mm-hmm. See where you at in your mind toward him, because you talk that Hebrew Israelite talk. You even got now weed tattooed on your arm.
Mm.
Talk that Hebrew Israelite talk. But are you willing to make the sacrifice to leave that job or fight for your job and let them fire you and just stay home on Shabbat? Are you willing to fight that fight to show the Most High whose servant you really are? Or are you going to give in to the oppressor and allow the oppressor to rule in your life and turn your back on the Most High? You see? Because these are the things that we do. I got a brother going to come on today. He's supposed to come on today, and he's going to teach us a little bit about how the people turned their backs on the Most High. I guess he's coming on today. Seen his wife in the room, so maybe he's in there somewhere too. But he's going to show us a little bit about those of us who turn their backs on the Creator and how we've been doing this in ancient times, and we still do it again. But like I stated earlier, a lot of times, family, we don't recognize that the Most High is testing us to see if we really desire to serve Him or if we really desire to be a part of society within the world, which we know that the earth has been given into the hands of the wicked. There's no way that I could challenge the Creator on the death of one man or 5 men or 10 men even for the sake of 6 million lives being restored to the earth and returned to Him. There is no comparison, none. So you talk about devastations of calamity. Does anyone here believe in reincarnation? Yeah. How many people believe in reincarnation? Just give a shout out or put a 1 or 2, a 1 in the room. How many people here believe in reincarnation? Because I am definitely one who accepts and understands reincarnation. So if you believe that you were here before, and if you believe that there's a possibility that you will return again, if you believe these things, I'm not talking about reincarnation as coming back as an animal. I'm not speaking of anything in that manner. I'm speaking about reincarnation being born back into your own seed, your own bloodline in the earth again. If you believe these things, and this person prior to you lived such a wicked life, he lived such a wicked life, and he had great riches and honor and respect from evil people in that life, which made him live good. When he dies, how should he return? Maybe when he returns, the Most High will punish him in that life because he's the same individual. Maybe that's when he receives his punishment. Maybe. Now, I'm just saying, maybe it's a possibility. Because that man was a wicked man in his past life is the reason why the Creator allowed him to die a gruesome death, childhood cancer. Who knows? Rape. Who knows? Homosexual abuse. Who knows? We don't know with our minds. But the Most High knows, and He keeps a record and a track of all of these things. We can't question why the Most High does what He does, because we're not able to question, because we don't know and we cannot see. All we know is the Creator allowed it to be. A great flood, a tsunami comes through and wipes out the whole town. And then we want to sit back and say, well, what about the innocent people? Where were they? Because Sodom and Gomorrah was a whole city. A whole city. And the Most High said, if I find just one, I won't destroy that city. But nobody knew that that whole place was wicked. And not only that whole place, the surrounding places was as wicked as Sodom and Gomorrah. But nobody understood that. Because we move with a different mind than the Creator does. We move with an emotional mind. The Most High moves with a righteous mind. And that's different. So there's a lot of reasons why the Most High does what the Most High do. And sometimes we don't like it. We disagree. Well, who are we? with flesh and blood. Or let's say we're trapped in flesh and blood. And we must obey what the Creator puts in decree to take place. You have no power nor might of your own. There's nothing that you can do contrary to what the Father said is definitely going to happen. The best thing we can do is align ourselves with righteousness, be the best version of ourselves in righteousness before the Creator, so that what we receive will be peace and blessings upon our soul and peace and blessings upon our essence, longevity of days, prosperous children, prosperous to humanity, a grateful life, food and shelter and clothing, and a peaceful mind, and maybe we can give back to others the same thing that we receive. Well, that is the total duty of man, is servitude. And if we stop because we see the Creator has done some gruesome things to people that we know nothing of, to people's lives that we know nothing about, then who are we to question the Most High? Does the pot question the man who has fashioned it and say, why did you give me this wide bottom? Why did you give me this skinny neck? Why did you make an opening to me? No, the pot allows the fashioner to form it. And whatever struggles and pain and suffering the pot goes through on its way, the pot appreciates it because the pot understands that it's being created for the usefulness of people. Too many of us don't understand that our whole life is supposed to be designed to help and give to others. We don't do that. We look for our own happiness, our own peace, our own joy, our own wealth. Why do you think the Father gives one man, $600 million? Why? He's supposed to use that to help better the lives of others. But there's so many of us that get that money and hoard it to ourselves, rather than getting that money, building a foundation so that others can help to profit off the blessings that the Most High gave you in your life. So when you ask questions about why the Most High allowed a child to get cancer, if the Most High allowed it and the Most High took that child out for that cancer, then that's not for you to question. You just have to accept it, that this is the doings of the Creator. He does what he chooses to do, because we don't know how the life of that child was prior to this life or what that child was about to bring into this life. We don't know. The Most High does what he does. Phew. I know some people that appear to be righteous, but in the dark, they do things in the dark that others don't see. The Most High sees it all. I know people who say, I want to learn about the Creator, but never let go of idolatry. So who's to say that they're not supposed to be dealt with? So many of us do wicked things pretending to be righteous individuals. The Most High sees it all. And the Most High will catch us. He will pull our pants down and expose us to our nakedness. The King ain't no joke. You can't fool the King. He knows who you are and what you do and why you're doing what you're doing. That's right. Kingdom. Read that.
He said, Kingdom Brunel says, you have to be willing to seemingly suffer and show strength. I'm not working any job on the Shabbat.
There you go. May the Most High be praised.
And Keter says, Cain, testing is designed for us to help us evaluate where we stand with our Creator and our people. It strengthens and prepares us for services we are commissioned to provide on this planet.
All right. May the Most High be praised.
This was a question.
It's so much, family. It's so much. There's so much going on, and so much that we There's so much that we need to understand in reference to the Most High and why the Most High does what he does. But we can't understand the Most High's ways because the Most High said our ways are not his ways.
Mm-hmm.
He said his ways are not our ways. So therefore, how can we understand all the things of the Most High? We can't. The sister texts me, Sister Doracia says, Ima,
Sister Raisha says, my message to you is about Eob's children. When we read Eob 1, verse 4, it is plainly stated that they feasted on their day, which may think is their birthday. This is why Eob did oblations for them in
yeah, Job prayed for his children consistently.
verse 5. I am quite almost time for the HOI Shabbat. Oh,
Okay. May the Most High be praised. Total
and then there was a question.
Yeah, you got to watch that sideline, Ima, because I can't do that when I be reading all the time.
I have a question. I got it. Batido says, when we transition and we think we did well in this life, did we pass the test not to return to earth?
No, that's not what happens. That's not what happens. We don't get to choose where we go. Only the Most High does. Whether we return back or not, only the Most High has power over that. When we transition and we think we did well in this life, only the Most High knows how well you did. Sometimes a man think he's doing good, but he's only doing good according to his own imagination and not according to the laws of the Creator. There's a lot of things that we have to conquer in life that are consistently coming to us and at us. We have to be focused and fall in proper alignment so that we can deal with the things of life that hold us back from being the best version of ourselves. A lot of us live in denial. A lot of us refuse to surrender ourselves to the Most High's will because we think that this is something else that we want. You know, we don't know.
Mm-hmm.
So rather you lived, you think you did right, like you said. Most people think they're living right, but the Creator always brings something up on you to let you know that you ain't there. Just like the prophet Elijah, he was out in the wilderness. And the prophet Elijah said, I'm the only one left out of all the Most High's prophets, me alone. And the Most High says, man, you ain't the only one. See, it took the Creator to tell him something that he didn't know.
Mm-hmm.
He didn't know. The Creator said, you're not the only one. I got a whole bunch of them reserved for me that has never bowed the knee to anyone other than me. Now, he was a prophet and he didn't know. How much more about our own lives do we not know? Because he didn't know about his life. He thought he was the only one. And he was a great prophet. So basically, my family, the Most High tests us all. Every one of us. The Most High tests us all. Some tests you will not pass. Matter of fact, the majority of the tests you probably won't pass when it first comes upon you. But if you're diligent and you're listening and you're observing of your life and the choices that you made, when that test circles back around, you'll pass with flying colors. The one thing that I can tell you right now that will help you to pass a whole lot of tests that the Most High brings to you is a simple rule of thought, and this is it. And it's real simple, and most of us have heard it in our lives. Do unto others as you would wish to have done to you. Usually, if you do that simple thing to others, you will pass almost any test that the Most High brings to you. Almost any test. Anybody, you see those comments?
Yes. Chief Malak says no job.
Read on, please.
Chief Malak says no job is permitted on Shabbat. That's what Kingdom Burnell. And then he also says we are tested on a daily basis.
Absolutely. May the Most High be praised.
And my sister wife Autumn says, I'm under the belief that our ancestors lived through us and us through them. But my question is, would it be possible for our actual soul to return to earth to experience this existence again?
That I don't know the answer to. I don't think so. But I don't know the answer to that. The only answer I know is that your soul goes anywhere where the Most High has assigned it to go. So I don't know the answer whether your soul can return. Your spirit or your essence lives through your children, and that's true. Generation to generation to generation to generation. But your soul goes to a place where the Most High has it reserved. Now, whether your soul can return back into the earth, I don't know the answer. If it can, I don't know that. I don't know the answer to that one. But your essence, your spirit, yes, absolutely, definitely.
And then Kingdom Burnell says many are unwilling to fight for Yah.
And that's the whole deal. So many of us are unwilling to fight for the Creator. So many of us to take on the challenges, the struggle, and even when your mind is in doubt, you don't waver and fall short. You stand strong. Even when you don't see the light, trust that the Most High will deliver you. That's what the story of Job is all about. There was no way Job just knew he was going to have his double time or triple time, the riches, the wealth, the women, and the children that he had when this calamity first happened to him. And another thing I want you to know is don't think that the story of Job happened all in one time, like in 1 week. The story of Job always, and there was a day. That means that in Job's lifetime, all these things happened to him. His wife, his children, his home, his wealth, his body, his health, all those things happened. But Job never lost trust in the Most High. He got a little delusional in there sometimes, but he never lost trust that the Creator will heal, the Creator will repair, and the Creator will rebuild. He never lost that understanding. Whereas a lot of us have, because I know a brother, he calls me, he says, well, Prince, I ain't got a wife. I ain't had a wife in 15 years, and I'm lonely. Is that any reason for him to give up on the Most High? No. But he searches his mind and says, you know what, Prince? I think it's because of this lifestyle that I'm living. I can't do this stuff, and I meet new people. I don't know how to treat new people because the people that I meet, they all want to do stuff that is against the law that I can't do. So how do I get to know somebody if they're doing things against the law? Then that shows you those are not the people you need to meet. And if they are the people you're supposed to meet, what you do is you sit down and you have conversations with them, because it may be that those people need healing that only you can bring. So be patient, take your time. Be willing to step out on the edge and says, these are the laws of the Creator. Can you live by these? And are you willing to embrace these commandments with me? And if they say, yes, I'm willing to learn, give them an opportunity and see if they work. But they too would be tested. And if they're serious about this law, it will only come through the demonstration of your commitment to this law in your area of life and time when y'all spend together. If he or she sees that you don't violate this Shabbat, that will help them to get the encouragement to hold strong to the Shabbat. My wife was down here last night and told me some things that I'd have never thought she had in her mind about her husband. But it's because of the sacrifices, in her words, because of the sacrifices that I make in my life is what helps her to be strong. You understand what I'm saying? You'd be surprised how you affect others that the Most High brings into your circle by you being an example of the very thing that you introduced to them. I remember I used to have this one wife a long time ago. She had to go. But I had this one wife a long time ago. She used to say, what she said? So hungry, y'all, I can't even think straight. she, she, she used to say, what she used to say about working on the Shabbat. How can you just do this on the Shabbat? And you said we're not supposed to do any work on the Shabbat. Well, she has no understanding of what the Shabbat is, and she has no understanding of what work is. We're not talking about work that you go out and make money. We're talking about something like what I'm doing right here. This is work. This takes work. This requires work. But she'll look at this as a violation of keeping the Creator's law. Well, wait a minute. I introduced you to this way of life. So therefore, you have to build up your understanding in the Creator before you can be so busy to judge people about what you consider to be work or not. She says, if you're teaching and you're doing all these things on the Shabbat, you're violating the Shabbat because you're actually working on the Shabbat. That's what she said. I mean, those was her type of thoughts. What I find in that type of attitude is people who really don't want to do this law. They really don't. And they look for ways and reasons to try to vacate, because doing this law requires you to change your whole lifestyle. It requires for you to look at things the way you've been taught and raised and question it all. And 99% of the time is so many things because we was raised by unrighteous people. So 99, and we have learned unrighteous behavior. So 99% of the time, our attitudes, the way we think, the way we eat, the way we behave, the way we respond, usually those things that have been taught to us by unrighteous people do not line up with how the Most High requires for us to live. But so few people understands that. So few people have that understanding. All right. So may the Most High be praised. We are here today to honor, to glorify this King and to reverence him in the best of our mental, physical, and spiritual ability. We are to be an example for mankind, just as Job was an example for us today. Ima Deracia, go ahead, Ima, read some of the comments, please.
Okay. Brother Asa said, how hard is it to take one day in honor of the Creator?
Yeah, very simple.
Yeah. Shalom, sister.
Very simple. Next, you got any more?
No more comments.
All right. Brother Kezu, are you present, Brother Kezu? All right, family. So let's get back to our acknowledgments and our thanks to the Most High. Who would like to thank the Most High for anything that they have experienced this week? Anything that you feel the Most High has done for you special in your life? Oh, before we continue, I need to greet some of the family. Please let me greet some of the family. Aim Katir, Shabbat Shalom. Sister Laurel, Shabbat Shalom. Sister Aisha, Shabbat Shalom. Lost but found, Sister Esther, Shabbat Shalom. Brother Asa, Shabbat Shalom. Kingdom Burnell, Shabbat Shalom. Mr. Otter, Shabbat Shalom. Joe Bastila, Jose, Shabbat Shalom. May the Most High be with you all. And this is just some of the people that are always here. Dosiah, Shabbat Shalom. Me and Sister Dosiah had a long talk the other day. Long talk. It was so interesting. It was interesting to see the mind of people and how people think and operate. She's a sister that I truly feel in my heart is after the Most High's own desire in righteousness. I do believe that. May the Most High continue to bless you in your life, sis, and all of your endeavors. May the Most High be pleased with all of your efforts and give you the strength that you need to overcome when you feel weak. Sister Bahira, Shabbat Shalom, sis. Shabbat Shalom, and give your husband my love and my respect. All right. Kenya, Sister Laurel. Shabbat Shalom. Did I forget anybody? Sister Higdalia, Shabbat Shalom. I think I went through the entire list. I think I got all y'all.
You said Sister Aisha?
Yeah, you know I got her.
I
Aisha, I don't call her Aisha. That's why your mind is programmed to Aisha. My mind is programmed to Aisha.
That's her name.
That's my girl, Sister Aisha. That's my girl. Yes, I acknowledged her.
Okay.
Shabbat day. And there's a lot of other brothers and sisters, you know, who are here. Brother Benjamin, you know, there's a lot of brothers and sisters that are here that are not speaking up. And it's okay. You don't have to speak up. It's all right. As long as you're here, you learn the lessons and move in that proper spirit, and we good. We will always be good. So you don't have to make your presence known if you don't choose to. It's all right. It's all right. Brother Gabriel, he's more than likely he's here with us today. A lot of my Yeladeen, a lot of my Banim, my Benot, they all here. Not all of them, but you know, some of them, a few of them are here. May the Most High be praised. I'm grateful. I am. So I say Shabbat Shalom to you all. So let's get started in this manner. And you in the listening audience, any of our family in the listening audience that would like to come on the platform to acknowledge the Most High, here is the link. And you're welcome to come on to voice your opinion. Well, we're not voicing our opinion right now. We acknowledge the Most High right now. Brother Antoine, Shabbat Shalom, and his family. May the Most High be with you all as well. But right now is the opportunity for you to come on the link and voice your opinion or acknowledge the Most High. Say what you're thankful for. Say what you're grateful for to the Most High. What he might have done for you in this day, the week, the year, the month. However you want to acknowledge the Most High in gratitude, now is the time for you to do so. So we open the floor up for everyone. If you want to type it in the room, type it in the room. There's the link. You can hit the link if you choose and come on and speak it verbally. You don't have to turn your camera on if you don't want to, or you can, whichever way you choose to go. May the Most High be praised. Toda Rabbah. Iman, did you say you was ready?
You said I'm ready.
I thought you said, I got first. Most High be praised.
May the Most High be praised. Shabbat Shalom, Lekulam. Shabbat Shalom. All praises, all glory, all honor to be here on the Shabbat day. As I always say, it's one of my favorite days. I'm always thankful to make it to through another week, because the week can be, every week is different. So, you know, to make it another day and then to make it another week is beautiful. And we made it to another holy season, or the end of actually the holy season, the end of this year. So I'm grateful. We made it to Yom Teruah. Yom Teruah was powerful. Yom Teruah is also, it has become one of my favorite holy days to look forward to because of the meaning behind it. You know, when a lot of times, you know, people are like, oh, my favorite is the feast day. And my favorite is, one of my favorites is Yom Teruah, because it's our time to really ground ourselves, release a lot of things that we hold on, whether it be pain, whether it be turmoil, trauma, grudges, whatever it is that we are, finding ourselves holding on to. It's like Yom Teruah is that time to start to begin to release it, to get your mind prepared, to kind of just calm your spirit and get, reconnected. Because a lot of times we can get reconnected throughout the days and the months from the Creator. But it's that time, because it's that time when he came forward and he presented us with the laws to Moshe, or through Moshe. And so when I think about all those things and why that day is so important, it has become one of my favorite days because of that, because of the meaning behind it. It's not truly about the food. Well, it's not a feast day. So for me, I'm not even thinking about the food. It's just more of what's to come from that day. And yeah, it's like it's just amazing what happens, when Yom Teruah, when after Yom Teruah, I see the changes already. And of course, I'll be remiss to say I'm grateful, and I thank the Creator for my parents, my Horim, um, yeah, everything that they were and provided in my life and my family's life. I'm just forever humbled to be a part of the life that the Most High has blessed me with. Um, I'm sorry, y'all. I don't know why I'm so much. Well, I know I'm so emotional. I'm not trying to be. Um, I'm just humbled for the life that the Creator gave me, um, and the parents that He gave me. I'm humbled for the husband that He has blessed me with to help me to live out the life that the Most High has given me, um, and acknowledging, luckily everybody, and just acknowledging the gifts that He has given me. And I'm humbled because life is just that precious. Life is, I've lived a life where I've lived in a bubble of protection all my life, surrounded by strong people who sacrifice so much for the people. And I'm sorry, I didn't think I was gonna get this emotional, but and so just understanding that and appreciating that has been something heavy on my heart, especially after our family lost one of our greatest sheroes on Friday, my auntie Asada Shakur, and she was the last one of our family revolutionary line. And so these last couple of days, from Friday till even late last night, early this morning, just having conversations with my siblings, my cousins, aunts, it's just like I've just felt like a wall has just been removed of my protection, my physical protection. I know the Creator is everywhere, He protects me. But to grow up with that armor around me all my life, the physical armor, and to have seen each one of them go, and all my life I thought they were invincible, right? I did. I truly did. And I know that death is the only thing that none of us can overcome. Can None of us. It's the Most High's final gift to us. I call it is a gift because He allowed you to live and He allowed you to go on and He allowed you to do things throughout this earth. And so my tears aren't of pure sadness. They not. It's a lot of gratitude in it. I'm so just I can't say how humbled I am. I truly am because I know that it's His blessing, it's His gift. Um, and yeah, I grew up thinking my life was very normal, and so now I'm realizing it wasn't about normal. It was special. Um, it is special, and and it's heavy, and the legacies that they have left on this earth for all of us to carry is heavy. And you know, my siblings and I and our cousins, we just accepted, because there's no other thing but to do, is accept that we are who they were for us. We are that to our children and the generations to come behind us. And so our job is to get up and do the work that the Most High has placed on us to do, to be an example of strength. And I'm sorry, y'all. And I know I'm very strong. I don't know. I'm just overcome with emotion today. And I wasn't doing like this, but it's just a lot. So, told up to the Most High for the Shabbat day. Because without this day, you know, we wouldn't get a moment just to rest, to breathe, and to and then you know, to just kind of like do our best to let go and be in his presence. So say who.
All right. May the Most High be praised. Now y'all hear my wife talking about all this stuff. She getting all emotional on the screen, tearing up, eyes, lips quivering, shaking, you know. But what that is that's the passion that she has and the appreciation she has inside of her for the life that she lived. The woman that she was talking about that just passed away, what's her name? Not Asada Sakura. What was her other name?
Joanne Chesimard.
No, the name that the people in the street, the police know.
Joanne Chesimard.
No, I thought she had another name.
Mm-mm.
Okay.
Joanne Chesimard. Asada Shakur is her revolutionary name.
It's another name that I know that I'm sure. I can't think of it. But when I tell you the story, then you
feigning.
Say it again.
I said it's not a feigning. I'll tell you feigning. Okay.
The sister here is a sister that back in the 60s and 70s, she was a revolutionary. And what she did was she was accused of killing a police officer and escaping. Well, actually, she got locked up.
Mm-hmm. Sentenced and locked up.
Sentenced and locked up. And some of the black revolutionaries that was on her squad broke her out of jail. They went into the prison house, broke her out of jail, and she escaped and moved. Where'd she move to?
Cuba.
Yeah. She escaped and she moved to Cuba, where she had been living in exile for a good 30 years now. How long has it been?
52 years.
52 years in exile. Wow. And the government had been trying to come get her over and over and over, but all the people who own Cuba, like the diplomats, the people who run the country, have been protecting her and keeping her safe. It's a wonderful life. I'm telling you, the history is powerful. And my wife got pictures of when she went to go visit this sister, this revolutionary sister. Her Ima, and her auntie, whoever her auntie is, I don't know her auntie, Asada Shakur, yes. That they got pictures of her to prove that she is who she says she is. So this is just a wonderful thing for our people to experience in this lifetime, to know people. How many people do you know in your life? And now let's be real. I mean, you got some buddies that's like homies, call themselves brothers. How many do you know that if you got locked up unjustly, they're going to go into the prison, risk their lives to go into the prison to save you? How many of you know that would risk? Man, how many do you even know that would pay bail for you to get out of prison? They wouldn't even pay your bail, the majority of the people we call brothers and sisters today. But at Beulah Land and Temple Kifarim, we aim to change that. Because we want y'all to know what true brotherhood and true sisterhood is all about. And that's why we take so much time to speak on it. Because the only way we're going to return back to the Most High in righteousness and truth is that we understand what sisterhood and brotherhood really requires. And one of the key principles to understanding what sisterhood and true brotherhood really requires is to go into it and to be into it with the ideal that I want to do better for my brother than I do for myself. I want to do better for my sister than I do for myself. And if we have that understanding, there's no way we can fail because each and every one of us is given 120% to help our brothers and our sisters to rise above their actual living situation, their actual way of thinking, their mind state. We're doing the things to put the time and the energy in to our own people by having that concept that I actually want to give to my brother or do for my brother better than I do for myself. There's a lot of us who don't even have that mind frame for our own children. My child ain't going to do better than me. Your child is supposed to do better than you. I tell my son all the time, I want you to make more money than me. I want you to be more righteous than me. I want you to have more children than me. I want you to do it all bigger, better, greater than your father. Some hard shoes to fill, but go do it. Go do it. You can do it. And we all have to have that understanding. There's been a lot of comments on the sideline, Ima. You want to address them? So the people she's speaking about, some powerful people, they have all passed this life. But the works, the sacrifices that they made, you are living as a result of those sacrifices. All y'all who live here in America, you're living as a result of the sacrifices that they made 40, 50, 60 years ago. You're living that today. And they never met you. They never knew nothing about you. They never even knew your name or probably never even knew your mama's name. But they made those sacrifices for people of color that they never got to meet. They stood up and they resisted this government to their very last breath. And majority of them, the government killed. And they slow walked it, put poison in their food, and gave them poison in different ways, just like Bob Marley. They poisoned them. Mm-hmm. And slowly but surely, they died. The government hands are clean. We look at it as a natural death. But nah, they know what they're doing. Go ahead, Ima. Do your thing, please.
Sakwina Kenya says, who's like you, O ultimate creator? You alone deserve all praises, honor, and esteem. Torah, Toda for calling us from slumber. Breath in our nostrils, strong heartbeat, blood flowing freely, longevity, sustenance.
May the Most High be praised. She wrote another one too.
Yeah, I got it. I got to find it. And she said, our ancestors who constantly remind us of your loving kindness, use, help them to be physically, mentally, and spiritually fit to stand firm and not bow to the evil wickedness festering rapidly. Give us strength to rise above it all. Total Rabbah, Most High, for your love and protection. Hallelujah.
May the Most High be praised. Toda Rabbah, Toda Rabbah, Toda Rabbah. All right. Fatih, Shabbat Shalom.
Sister Yolanda says, I thank y'all for life. Cancer hasn't taken me yet. I thank y'all for friendship and being by my side. He is the only one who has not walked away. Hallelujah.
I ain't walk away. May the Most High be praised. Toda Rabbah. But she's right. The Most High will never leave you nor forsake you.
And then Sister Esther says, living a legacy and leaving a legacy are gifts from Yah.
May the Most High be praised. Most High be praised.
I'm not sure who this is, but it says, got them going. So did not Yahweh say he does good and evil? Why should we praise this God for the evil he does?
All right. Let's talk about that. That's probably Gabrielle. I don't know. But why would we praise the Most High for evil that he does? The Most High doesn't do evil. It's evil that we take it to be evil. Like if a bridge collapsed and 15 people die, we say it's evil, but the Most High is justified. So it's classified as evil in our sight when someone loses their life. That's not how the Most High views it. He does nothing unrighteous. Neither does he give to the undeserving what they don't deserve. You follow me? So there's always a way to perceive things and to understand things. May the Most High be praised.
To be praised. And Keter says, grateful to the Creator for good rest throughout the night and a day set apart for us to truly meditate of His greatness and relish His favor in our lives.
Let me pull that hey, may the Most High be praised, Aim Katir. Pull that comment back up a minute that you just took down. I want to say something.
Hold on a second.
All right, got them going. There you go. Got them going. He says, did not Yahweh say he does good and evil? Why should we praise this God for the evil he does? The reality is this: you don't praise the Most High for any evil. You praise the Most High for all the things he does for you, for all the things he does for his people, for all the things he does for humanity. And those things are great. Do you know that the Most High is conscious of the animals or the creatures, the microscopic creatures that are in the ground that needs food, water, or molecular structure that they have? That the Creator provides all those things and all of their needs at the same time while He's providing yours? You talk about multitasking. The Most High is extremely multitasking, all while He takes into consideration your breath of life, your spiritual being, your physical strength, your job that you have, and all the things that pertain to you.
Talk about multitasking, the most high.
Waking up every day and still having the breath of life in your body. Those are the things you should be thanking the Most High and praising the Most High for. If you only focus on the destruction that the Most High brings to this earth, then you will not want to fully serve the Most High like you're supposed to. You can't focus on the destruction unless you're one of the people causing the destruction. That's the only time you need to focus on it. What you should focus on is get real selfish with it. What does the Most High do for me? What did he did to that person over there or that person over there? Because you don't know that person's life. You may consider that to be evil, but you don't know why the Father did what he did with that person in their existence. You don't know. As many of us, most of us, none of us knows how another person truly is. We say, oh, I know you, but you don't truly know that person. You don't truly know them. Okay. Yeah, the Most High does create all things. He's the master of all things. But there are certain form of creation that humankind can create. Humankind can create situations. We can create situations that will backfire in our face because we did not properly handle things when they first arisen in our lives. All right, let's move on.
All right. Chief Malak says, good and evil comes from the creator of all living does it all. If there's evil in the land, have not the Lord done it?
The Most High has done it. That's absolutely right. But again, I'm saying to you that what is evil is only evil to our perception of what the people see as evil. Like, for example, as I gave earlier, tsunami come in and wipe off all the people. You say, well, man, that's not righteous. Why would the Creator allow that to happen and kill all the good people along with the wicked people? Well, who's to say that there was any good people there? See, we don't know that. We don't know if there was any good people there. That's our assumption.
And it's his will.
That's right. May the Most High be praised. And we not to question the will of the Creator on that degree. You got some more coming up.
Okay. Well, these comments were just pertaining to what you were saying about my auntie Asada. So just to be a little more clear, like she was liberated from an all-male prison by 3 amazing men. Only one of them is still living, and he served 50 years in prison, but he was released from prison almost 3 years ago. And the other 2 both passed away last couple of years. And they all served over 30. One was released after 32 years of prison, and another 37 years of prison. And so it's just, an honor to know them as well. I call them my uncles, and they all grew up. Them and my father all grew up together from teenagers. So
I got a video of me sitting down talking with your father, and he told me the whole story.
mhm.
Told us the whole story about what happened in his youth, how they met, how they grew up, the things they used to be into, how they got into the movement. He told me all that stuff. I got it on recording. So whenever you want it, you just hit me up, and I'll make sure you get it.
Thank you.
Story about.
And yeah, and just a little history about Cuba. Cuba did keep her safe, and America actually put a blockade against Cuba. That's why for years, for decades, you couldn't fly into Cuba directly. You would have to fly. Like when my mother took me, we had to fly into Mexico and then fly into Cuba. They've done a lot of things to cause Cuba to have starvation and become a third world country, or attempt to make them a third world country because of their allegiance to not just Assata Shakur, right, but to a lot of political prisoners and those who have stood against uh, oppression of all colors of people. So, it's a powerful country, a beautiful country. And, we just got to know it's a lot of history in all of this. And let's see, Sister Aisha says, princess, definitely a princess, not because of your husband, but way before that, because of your lineage. Total about sis.
I don't know how to take that one. May the Most High be praised.
Brother Got Them Going says, he caused the evil. He said, I created all things.
Absolutely.
All encompassed evil. He tortured Job unjustly.
I guess you just must have just tuned in, because I discussed everything that took place with Job. And justly is wickedness. The Most High doesn't do wickedness. So everything that the Most High did, he did for a reason. And a lot of the reason why Job went through what Job went through, so that you and I can see the examples of Job's life and know that no matter what calamity takes place in your life, you remain loyal to the Most High. And in the end, the Most High will bless you with way more than what you thought was riches and honor and respect and children in the beginning. It's up to us to decide to walk in the ways of the Creator or in the ways of man. A lot of times we look for excuses not to serve the Creator by things like this, by saying, the Most High did this wicked, the Most High did this evil. And if we rely on that at our understanding, that's where we'll be. All right. You should begin to change your conversation now, because we're going to get into the lessons today. And I do pray that you can receive some information from this that will cause you to see things differently. All right?
Okay.
May the Most High be praised. The decision is up to us how the Most High responds to us. If we don't serve him and we do evil and wickedness after he's called our attention to him, then we get what we deserve. It's just like if you and I was in the store and a guy walked up to us and stuck a gun and went to stick us up, and then blinked and you pulled out your weapon and shot him and killed him. Did he get what he deserved? Or did you do evil and wickedness? To that man who's dead, the deceased man who received the bullet in his head, his family will say that we did wickedness and evil to their brother or their father or their cousin. But on the side of righteousness, we did just to that individual, because he excited he excited his own death. He escalated that destruction, not us. And that's how the Most High deals with us. If we do wickedly in this life, then the Most High brings it down, wrath upon us. And the majority of the people watching that wrath upon us calls it evil. But the Most High calls it just.
Okay. So,
Read all this.
Okay, we don't have any more comments. But I did want to also give thanks to the Creator for just the other different blessings that He has given us this week as well. I my goal today was to give credence to that for allowing us to establish different business ventures that we've been working on. You know, quietly been working on obtaining businesses, and the Most High has blessed us with a new building that we are turning into a
Keep moving, keep moving.
okay, are turning into a restaurant, maybe His will. And so, and then just other things that we've been blessed with. One of our first homes has been delivered to the land this week. Just different things, overwhelmingly great things. And I'm grateful to the Most High for allowing us to experience these gifts, these blessings, and allowing us to be continuously be servants to our people, whether people agree with the way we serve or not. We have to live out the mission that the Most High has set for us to do, and in doing so, means to always go before the Most High, asking Him to guide you, and how He leads you is how He leads us. He does not call us all to the same carpet, and we've seen that throughout life. So just grateful and humbled for the blessings He has given us this week. My husband wants me to share a commercial I did, but I didn't pull it up, so I don't even know how to pull it up. But yeah, so toda rabah.
You don't know how to pull it up?
Yeah. Do you want to?
Yeah, sure. Let the people see it.
Okay, I'm sorry. Do you want to deal with the brother commenting?
No, focus. Stay focused. We'll talk to him later.
Okay.
Stay on track.
All right, 1 second. Let me pull it up.
All right, while you're looking for that, I'll do this. You're absolutely correct, Prince. The evils that the Most High allows upon man are justified. He often warns us long before calamity strikes. Sometimes we just aren't tuned in. May the Most High be praised. Gabrielle, calm your spirit, bro. We're going to address those things in a little bit. As if we haven't already addressed many of the things that you brought forward. We have. You're just not accepting things. Now you're being disrespectful.
Closed on this beautiful.
Go ahead.
Okay.
I said, now you're being in a form of disrespectful, and that's not necessary. Be patient, and we'll give you the opportunity. I'll give you the link even when you can come in, and you can speak your piece. Just as you're typing, I'll give you the opportunity to come to the platform so you can voice your opinion verbally. May the Most High be praised.
Closed on this beautiful 2-story building here in Milledgeville, soon to be a restaurant and cafe and bookstore at the top. Can't wait. Renovations coming very soon, so stay tuned. We are in a very historic part of Milledgeville, and so proud to be in this part. This was dedicated to Black businesses about 60 years ago. And so it's powerful to be able to do this and re-energize the community here, especially with us, with our just desire to be able to give back to the community and give to our people what they need. I am taking the sign down. We have officially closed on our restaurant. So we have officially closed, and we are now owners of a restaurant.
May the Most High be praised. Toda Rabbah.
Toda Rabbah. I don't see the thing to stop sharing it. So
you don't see it.
I got it.
Most
Thank
High
you.
be praised. Total Rabah. That's what I'm talking about. Keep it going.
And I just wanted to I'm thankful, and I mentioned Milledgeville because Milledgeville, I don't know if many people know, but Milledgeville is a used to be the capital of Georgia. And back in the day, I was talking to my aunt last night, and she reminded me that back in the day, big artists like um, Ray Charles and uh, just those artists during that time, they used to come through Millersville because Millersville was known for its juke joints. And there was a place where black artists can come and make, like James Brown, people like that can come and really be heard, and our people can, rejoice in their music. And so she was giving me that part of history. And then the other part of history is that my grandfather, my mother's father, his side of our family is from Milledgeville, and they were known back in the day for having businesses and being prominent black businesses. They opened the first black school there. Two of my great aunts were the first black teachers there, and I actually got to meet just recently an elder who saw us, and he told us that he was one of our aunt's students, and then he actually helped us to re-engage with our family that lives there because there so many generations of separation that has been hard to reconnect with the family. So that happened during one of the times we were at the building to go out there and just peruse and observe the community. And he noticed us and came over and talked to us. And so I know that that was a blessing from the Most High and a sign, that we were on the right path. And so I'm just thankful and I'm humbled again to man, just to carry on so many different legacies that sometimes you don't know. But I'm grateful. I'm just even more grateful that my family continues to share our history so that we can know who we are and what we are doing and how we are carrying on. So, say who.
All right. May the Most High be praised. Sister Laurel says,
Hallelujah.
hallelujah, hallelujah on your success. I share in your joy, happy for you. And Sister Laurel, I need to take you back to school to teach you how to spell, because it's supposed to say hallelujah, hallelujah on you left the O out on your, and it's supposed to say our success, because we
Mhm.
are one. I
So,
share in, you left the O out again, in our joy, happy for us.
wow.
I got you, Sister Laurel. May the Most High be praised. May the
Yeah.
Most High be praised. Ima Sukari, Shabbat Shalom. May the Most High be with you. May the Most High continue to bless you. We missed you earlier, but at time, the Most High will allow you to come like He just did, and now you're here. All joy, all respect, all praise to the Most High for your life and for your existence. How could we be us without you? The contributions you make are wonderful. Thank
Mhm.
you. May the Most High be praised. And we're looking forward to seeing you soon as well. Shabbat Shalom.
Shabbat shalom. Also, my sister Autumn says, she said the baby BK is on and off crying, but she'd like to say, Toda Most High, our Abinu, for keeping myself and my family in his mind daily, because every day is not promised. Toda Most High for seeing fit that we are still in the land of the living and able to praise his name and love our loved ones.
May the Most High be praised. Toda Rabbah. May the Most High be praised. Sister Aisha.
She's talking to the brother that I guess left. But she just said, your name itself shows your motive, your mindset. You do not come for peace or understanding. You come to see what and how you can cause strife.
Well, I have to agree. Now I don't listen, let me explain this to the family. People are free to believe and accept what they choose to believe and accept. I think I don't think the brother is attacking in that way. I think the brother's hurt. See, because he expresses things that he thought to be one way, and then through some research or information that he got, he sees things a different way. And I think, in my opinion, he's really coming as a way of saying, show me something different so I don't have to believe in this. That's how I take it. I don't think that he's being disrespectful of me, because once I spoke on that, he stopped. I don't think that's what he's doing. I think he's really trying to get it on the platform so he can be heard. And I want to give him the opportunity to be heard, because oftentimes that's all we need. If we really want to know about the Most High, then all we need is that opportunity to hear the truth of a matter as opposed to somebody's opinion. So there it is. I don't take it as not outlandish or anything. So may the Most High be praised. So that's my brother. He can come, he can go, he can speak, and I would love for him to get on the platform so he can open his mouth and speak. Shabbat shalom, Sister Gabby. Shabbat shalom. May the Most High be with you and the wonderful boys you got. From everlasting to everlasting, he is King. Shabbat shalom.
Okay. Sister Esther says, praise Yah for our success.
There you go. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. Sister Esther, she know what I'm talking about.
And then Marika, I'm sorry. I skipped it. Marika says, almost went to Gordon College in Milledgeville. That's a cooking school, right? Is it? Or something like that? I don't even know if it's still there.
Actually, I was going for wrestling.
Oh, wow. Wow.
That was a long time ago.
May the Most High be praised. How your picture just go away like that? We were just looking at you and you started talking, your picture just disappeared.
I'm trying to work on my background.
He ain't got his crown on today, babe.
Nah, I'm letting it hang.
Look like a black Jesus.
I had to let the locks breathe.
Mr. The epitome of righteousness.
Yeah.
That's my man.
I was just telling my nephew that today. I was having a nice discussion with him, man. I said, hey, I have another talk we have to get to. We're gonna get back to this later, nephew. I love his mind though. He's got a new age mind, so he's taking a lot of things that, we as a people have done over the years and, just kind of rethinking them and revamping them. That's kind of where my mind is nowadays too. Just thinking about a lot of our customs and traditions and, just reevaluating everything.
Oh, yeah.
Just kind of wondering why we're still here in captivity. How's everybody today, though? Shabbat shalom.
We good.
Yeah.
Shabbat shalom.
Beautiful day to give praise and thanks.
Absolutely. May the Most High be praised. All right. We got some more comments, right?
Well, it's just, Sister Esther said we passed through Milledgeville to get to the land. It's either her, Ethan, or Elisha speaking. But yeah, he did pass through Milledgeville. And then it's just back and forth about what the brother got going. Yeah, I'm gonna leave that alone.
Okay.
All right.
My brother.
So when you say Gordon College isn't there anymore? Wow.
I haven't seen it out there. Yeah, I don't see it.
Yeah, I was 30.
But it could be. It is a big college town, and it's a big PW college town. So PWI. So it could be there. It just could be one of the smaller ones there.
Right. I just remember like a little brick building. It looked like a little small building back in the day. That's probably why I didn't go there.
Does anyone else thank the Most High for anything special? Talking about colleges that we don't own, that we ain't getting no money from, that we don't
right. Let's go. We're gonna
start talking about them for. Would anybody else like to thank the Most High for anything special? No one else.
Me.
All right, there you go, bro. You got the platform.
I would. I just want to say you got to stay down with the Most High. Stay down with the Most High. Don't never choose anything else, because anything else is just pointless. Just going back to what I know, going back to the roots. The foundations have been laid, and the book says, look to the rock from which you were hewn, and that being Abraham, our forefather, father of many nations. He got out his father's house where they were doing idolistic stuff, and they had all these statues, and they bowed down to, and he said, "No, this ain't right. There's something wrong." And so I would just, I guess, like I said, thank the Most High for allowing me to stay to my gumptions, regardless of influences that are around and surrounding us, and people that might put little bugs in your ear and things like that. It's just, I was reading Malachi today. This is somebody say, "Yo, what's the last book in the Bible?" And I guess they thought it was Revelations. I'm like, yeah, maybe in the Bible, but in the Torah or the Tanakh, the last book is Malachi, right? So they said, "Yeah, go to the last book and then the last chapter." I said, "Okay, best there." And I did, and it's speaking of basically, I guess, what Revelations would be speaking of, the day of the Most High coming. And if I could, I'd like to read that real fast. Malachi 4, beginning at verse 1, it says, "For behold, the day cometh that shall burn as an oven, and all the proud, yea, and all that do wickedly shall be stubble. And the day that cometh shall burn them up, saith Yah of hosts, that it shall leave them neither root nor branch. But unto you that fear my name shall the Son of Righteousness arise with healing in his wings. And ye shall go forth and grow up as calves of the stall. And ye shall tread down the wicked, for they shall be ashes under the soles of your feet in the day that I shall do this, saith Yah of hosts, Yah Zevaot." And then the fourth verse, this is what grasps me. It says, "Remember ye the law of Moshe my servant, which I commanded unto him in Horeb for all Israel, for all Yisrael, Kol Beit Yisrael, with its statutes and its judgments." And so I say that to say, because a lot of people would say that there's a new covenant. I'm trying to understand where this revelation is coming from. If and when the Most High brought us this law, he said, "This is an everlasting covenant. Don't add to it, don't take from it. And this is for you, my people, Yisrael, forever." So I'm thankful, like I said, for the Most High for keeping me steadfast, even amongst, like I said, there are a lot of times when people will try to pull you this way, pull you that way. You gotta come this way. Nah, listen. I come from a household where my father came from Christianity to come to this understanding. So I really feel like that's the way to go, from the idolatry, from the superstition, to come into the understanding that there is one supreme over all, that is in control of all, the good, the bad, and the ugly. So, like I said, thank you for the Most High for imparting on me understanding and the ability and the desire to want to learn more. And I feel like that's what it's about. From the beginning of time, growth. So let us grow in the Most High. Hallelujah. Blessed be our day.
May the Most High be praised. Total Rabbah, Total Rabbah. Brother Gabriel, I put the link in the post so that you can tune in, gather yourself in, so you can come in and speak your part a little later in the class. So I put the link there so that you can come in and have the opportunity on the platform to voice your opinion, and maybe we can address some of your concerns. It's everyone must be heard.
Mm-hmm.
Everyone must be heard, have the opportunity to express their opinions. Whether we agree with them or not is not what's important. The important thing is that they have an opportunity to get off their chest whatever they may be feeling within themselves that's holding them back from getting closer to the King. That's a problem with a lot of people. People don't want to address these issues. People don't want people coming on their platform saying things that they disagree with. I don't have a problem. You can say whatever you want to say on this platform, long as you're respectful in doing so. Long as you're respectful. And we will give you the opportunity to speak and say and think your point and speak your point. We'll give you that opportunity. We don't have to agree with what you say. But if you do happen to say something that is righteous and right, and we see it, we will acknowledge it. So let's move on. But there you go, bro. There's the link. And if you can come in, please do so. May the Most High be praised. I think someone else was thanking the Most High, Ima.
Okay. So that's to say, I thank Yah for the ability to hear his voice and to be a part of his story or his story.
God be praised. Toda Rabbah.
Aim Sukari, Zakwina Sukari says, thankful for traveling blessings and time to fellowship.
May the Most High be praised. Toda Rabbah, Toda Rabbah. All right.
I think that's it.
All right. So if that's it, we're going to move forward to the commandments. We're going to move forward to our, brother Jose got something you want to say. Brother Jose, you want to speak, Brother Jose? Here go the link. You can come on the platform and speak, or you can type in what you would like to type. All right. Is there any other questions or comments, family? Any other questions or comments? Anyone else want to thank the Most High for anything special? All right. Let's move on to the commandments now, please. Who would like to be first to give their commandment? Who would like to be first? Anyone?
1 second.
Anybody want to be first to give their? Y'all know we do this every Shabbat. Y'all should be having y'all commandments sitting aside from all that weekly study and reading that you be doing. You should have your commandments sitting there so that when Prince say, who wants to get a commandment? Me, Prince. I'm ready. I'm ready, Prince. And you be so anxious and raise your hand and take over the platform and give this commandment that nobody even knew was in the book because you did your research and your studying. So let's see. Or one that we forgot about, but yet was powerful, Thou should not steal, thou should not commit adultery, thou should not covet anything that is thy neighbor's, thou should not covet thy neighbor's wife, thy neighbor's home, thy neighbor's life, thou should not covet anything that is thy neighbor's. And all of these things the Most High command of us. So yeah, we moving forward, family. Without growth, without improvement, without movement, people are dead. And we are constantly moving, rapidly moving with the Most High's blessings. And the things that you were shared with today, like the restaurant, the building, the restaurant, the houses, all those things was a part of the reason why we fasted this month. I know for me, because, we was in the process of trying to make these things happen for so long. And when the fast came up, I said, hey, I'm on that team. I'm a fast, and I'm going to thank the Most High for all the things that he's doing for us in the future. And those were just a part of those things. The Most High showed out, family. He showed out for us as a people. We all get to benefit from those blessings, all of us. So my fast is over Tuesday. I get to eat some food starting Tuesday. I haven't eaten any food since September 1st. And I'm so hungry.
Kurt, we have been eating food, but we haven't been eating. Well, you haven't been eating food for the past week, but I mean, the whole month of September, we've been eating. Me and my sister wife have been eating, let's say, food. You have been eating, let's say, juice. but it comes from food. So
Come on now. That's just ridiculous.
but
How do
it
you
is not
how do you keep
entirely the same.
youth?
But you've been doing an awesome job, Abba, with that because you have been fasting in a different manner than me and my sister wife have. So that's admirable. Way admirable for sure.
She said my juice come from food, therefore I'm eating.
Unless it's a watermelon. So, I don't know.
So watch this, bro. All right, then let's switch for these last couple of days. Then I eat what you eat, and you eat what I eat. How about that then?
But
I did that already.
She boy. Hey, let's
You're doing great.
yeah, it's all right.
Good for 3 months.
With all the suffering, the torment, and the pain that our people are going through,
Right.
we need to do it for another 2 years. You know,
Uh,
we need to bring this affliction upon ourselves for
but
another
it's funny.
just to try to accommodate. Man, we in bad shape, man.
You're right.
We in some real bad shape. But I'm grateful to the Most High. He has allowed me to sustain thus far. That I ain't walked outside and fell out.
Toda yeah. Amen.
And for this last week or so, I just been drinking a week and a half. Well, it was a week now today, but come Tuesday to be a week and a couple of days. All I've been drinking was carrot juice.
Mm.
No, I've been drinking carrot juice and water. That's it. But I had some grape juice,
Right.
some pineapple juice, a little bit. But it's all been juice all month.
Okay.
So I'm grateful. And she'll
Definitely
make
good
some
for
smoothie
that.
every once in a while, or some coconut water, coconut milk, macadamia nut milk, stuff like that to keep the nutrients in the body.
Right. Needs your vitamins and minerals.
Look,
Can't be deficient.
she said I was eating. Thus far, since September 1st, I lost about 31 pounds in 1 month. 30 or 31 pounds I've lost in 1 month.
That's not even water weight.
Right.
Man.
And all liquids is very powerful because the cravings can be there. But but it's ways to, which you already know and you've done. And even when I did it, what I noticed too is when you drink different things, like you just do different things within your liquid fast, it definitely helps you to curb those desires of eating. Because
Mm.
eating is just because we're used to doing it. That's it's we eat more than we actually drink in
That's a
liquids.
fact.
We
That's a fact. I mean, a lot of times we sitting here thirsty. Like, why am I so thirsty? Because I haven't drinking any water today. But I know I eat today. That's a fact.
Sister Sharon was scared I had something. She wasn't sure if I was infected with a disease,
Oh my gosh.
a health problem. She didn't want to say nothing. Sis always question me. I don't care what it is. Say, yo, Prince, why you looking like
You all right, Prince?
that? Yeah. She said you can see the weight loss. I didn't want to say anything if you meant to lose the weight. I wasn't even thinking about losing the weight, but sure enough, it's gone. Shabbat shalom, sis. And tell my man I said shalom. Tell my brother I said I miss him. I'm waiting to hear from him from that phone call placed last year. but I know he's been going through a lot. So tell him he ain't got a call till he ready. So we can bust it up a little bit and catch up on some things. And be praised.
Yeah.
That's my man.
Nice.
She said she tried to mind her business. I am your business. If you see something wrong with me, pull it to my coat so I can straighten it up and fix it up, or do whatever I got to do. You my sister, so I am your business. See, where we at, Iman? We got any more acknowledgments to the Most High?
No. No more thanks. Nobody put up their law yet.
All right. So nobody put up their law. Nobody's saying any more acknowledgments to the Creator. Nobody thanking the Most High.
law.
So this is where we at.
Well, Autumn said she could do her law.
Oh, okay. Go ahead, Ishi.
Can you hear me?
Yes.
Okay, my love. Shabbat shalom, everyone. Lekulam and mishpacha. My law is Deuteronomy chapter 24, verses 14 through 15. And it reads, Thou shalt not oppress a hired servant that is poor and needy, whether he be of thy brethren or of thy stranger that is in thy land within thy gates. At his day thou shalt give him his hire, neither shall the sun go down upon it, for he is poor, and setteth his heart upon it, lest he cry against thee unto the Creator, and it be a sin unto thee. So these two scriptures go hand in hand because it is particularly talking about a hired servant that is poor, right? That you hire to do some things. Maybe it's around the house to get a job done. But the most important part about these two scriptures is that you are supposed to pay this hired servant that is poor and needy the day of, not when the sun goes, not the day after, not in the nighttime, but before the sun goes down, because he puts so much. He needs it desperately. This servant, this hired servant, is poor in this circumstance, and their life quite literally may depend on how much, not how much you give them, yes, how much you give them, but what time you get it to them, right? Because they might need to go to the store and buy some food before the store closes, right? So you never really know exactly what a poor and destitute person is not only going through, but may need right then and there. And it is our job to adhere to their needs as quickly and efficiently as possible. But another thing this made me think of is, okay, since we are supposed to pay a hired servant that is poor and needy before the sun goes down and daily, right? Not weekly, daily. I wonder if the same thing could be said or could be done to, you know, us that are not in the same financial position. You might be in a better financial position, but you still want to get paid daily, right? Does that law still pertain to people who are in better financial positions, or only to those that are in worse financial cases, because I can say, as someone who gets paid every 2 weeks, I would way prefer to get paid daily or even weekly, by that matter, versus every 2 weeks. 2 weeks is crazy, 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 crazy. But so it just had me thinking about that. I would assume that if you are in a better financial position and you can't afford to go a week, let's say, I don't think anyone should be going 2 weeks without getting paid, as this system has set it up. But let's say you can go a week. I don't think that would be breaking the law per se, because I feel that this law is particularly for those that are poor and needy, as the scriptures say. But yeah, so it just made me think of that. But if you come to that agreement, I would say, of whoever you're working with or for, that you can get paid daily, even if you aren't financially needy, then that'll be great. So that just made me think of that. And that is my law. Shabbat shalom, everyone.
All right. Shabbat shalom. All right. So look, a lot of people should be thankful they get paid every 2 weeks, because what they'll do is waste all their money. A lot of people are not good on investments or utilizing money at the right time in the right place. A lot of people, by them getting paid every 2 weeks, it allows them to save that money to pay the bills or whatever they need to do. That's one thing. And this is my opinion of the law. If you want to get paid once a week or twice a week, I mean, every 2 weeks, then you have to make that known. You and your supervisor have to come to that agreement. But by law, whether you're rich or poor, if you work for somebody, you should get paid at the end of that day by law. But if you agree that I will work for you and then we get paid every 2 weeks or every week, then so be it. That's the law of the Most High. So however you see fit, that's how it's done. But you have to enter into that covenant. If you don't enter into that covenant, see, like when you signed up for your job, you agreed according to their standards to get paid every 2 weeks.
Mm-hmm.
But if you didn't agree to that, then they can't pay you every 2 weeks. They got to pay you every day that they owe you. But most oftentimes when we go to work and we seek employment from outside sources, we allow them to dictate how much we're going to get a pay a year and when we're going to get paid. But I have a problem with that because if your pay equivalates to $18 an hour and you accept that job, what you're saying to that person is I'm worth $18. My life and my time is only worth $18 an hour, and that's what I'm going to get from you. My life and my time is how much is it worth for me? It's valuable. So if I'm going to give you, I would rather work for myself and make $5 an hour than to work for somebody and make $18 an hour. Because my time is my time. If I'm making $5, it's because of what I put into my time. But I can put into my time enough of valuable time to make me $1,000 an hour. And I'm just that kind of person. That's the way I would do it. You work on somebody's job, you are actually saying, this is what my life is worth. So I'm going to let you get me for whatever that amount is of my time and especially if you're a person who really gives it over to your job, you really go over and aboard for your job. That's what you're saying. You're saying that I will be your slave, your servant for $18 an hour.
Mm-hmm.
Every time you punch a clock, that's what you're saying. But me, I don't play that. You want me to be your slave? It's going to be well worth it. It's going to be well worth it. And guess what? I'll be your slave, but all of my people got to benefit from it as well. They got to come up off of it as well. I'm grateful. I thank the Most High for it every day. And anybody who has ever walked with me, they all know that I teach them self-employment. Even if you got to start at the bottom, making staves, sticks, trees, carving wood, building dog houses or crates, whatever you got to do, you start there and you build up and you make it work. That's just who Prince is, man. Prince ain't about telling you to go get a job to work for somebody else and slave. All of my children, most of them went to college. They most got degrees and they all work for somebody else and they also work for themselves. You see the difference? They have their own little businesses that they generating. And once their businesses get to a certain point, they alleviate the Europeans out of the equation. And that's how we do this. May the Most High be praised. Toda Rabbah. So when you get a job and you go to work for somebody, that hourly pay is you saying, I will work and slave for you for this amount of pay. That's what my life is worth. All right. Now that you got it, let's move forward. Ima, you got the platform. You got the floor.
Well, people came on. They want to do their law before I read?
Some laws on the side. Aim Katir just put one up. And I don't know if anybody else put up one. If y'all did, please forgive me.
I'm going
I see. I'm
going to it.
Else. All right, do aims and then we'll go back and do the rest of them.
Right. Enkitir law can be found in the book of Deuteronomy, chapter 6, verses 10 through 12. 1 second, please. All right, and it reads, we're in the book of Deuteronomy, Devarim, chapter 6, verse 10 through 12. And it shall be when the Most High thy power shall have brought thee into the land which he swore to thy fathers, to Abraham, to Yitzchak, and to Jacob, to give thee great and goodly cities which thou buildest not, and houses full of all good things which thou fillest not, and wells digged which thou diggest not, vineyards and olive trees which thou plantest not, when thou shalt have eaten and be full. Then beware, lest thou forget the Most High, which brought thee forth out of the land of Egypt, Mitzrayim, from the house of bondage. And her explanation is, remain true to who the Most High has called you to be. Do not go seeking after the deities and customs of other people around you. Do not be distracted by their success. Seek the Most High always. Always, yeah. Seek the Most High's ways always.
May the Most High be praised. And that's an absolute truth. No matter what you go through, you always seek the Most High's ways. Always do what you can to be pleasing and acceptable in the sight of the Father. The Most High be praised. You're supposed to went to Sister Laurel.
Um, Zaquina Kenya says, my Torah reading is found in the book of Devarim, Deuteronomy, chapter 31, verse 2. Let me go there. And it reads, and he said unto them, I am 120 years old this day. I can no more go out and come in. Also, the Most High have said unto me, thou shalt not go over this Jordan or Yadim. And so the explanation is Moshe realized due to his old age, 120, he could no longer maintain his role and duties as a leader. So he humbly moved out of the way, and Joshua or Yehoshua took over.
May the Most High be praised. Toda Rabbah. You know, that's very important when you realize you can't go any further and you're willing to establish someone else to take over after you. That's very important. Sister Ornette. Shabbat Shalom, Sister Ornette. Ima and other sis. Shabbat Shalom to you all. May the Most High be praised. And all of the beautiful children that are in the household with Sister Ornette. May the Most High be praised. Shabbat Shalom, sis.
Right. Sister Ornette says, Torah Rabbah to the Creator for life, good health, and allowing us to connect with others on this beautiful Shabbat day.
May the Most High be praised. Torah Rabbah. Aim Sukari.
Aim Sukari's law can be found in the book of Exodus, Shemot, chapter 23, verse 14. And it reads, 1 second. 3 times thou shalt keep a feast unto me in the year. And her explanation says 3 times a year you are to celebrate a festival to me. The Most High is to be praised 3 annual, basically 3 times a year.
That's right. What's those 3 times a year that we're supposed to keep a feast to the Most High?
Sukkot, Kagmatso. Sukkot.
Do anybody know the 3 times a year we're supposed to keep a feast unto the Most High?
Shavuot.
That is correct.
What? I didn't hear what she said.
Kag Matzot, Kag Shavuot, and Kag Sukkot.
Kag Matzot is what?
The Feast of Unleavened Bread.
Kag Sukkot is what?
Feast
of Booths.
And then what was the last one?
Kag Shavuot was actually the middle one.
And Kag Sukkot is what?
Feast of Weeks.
And what does the Feast of Weeks entail?
Our first fruits.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but what is about your first fruits? What about your harvest?
Well, it's the beginning of, I guess, the new season. When you cut down the sheaf and you got to wave it to show that what's grown.
Mm-hmm. That's when you begin your counting. But the holy day is not that. The holy day comes 50 days after that. What is the purpose of it? What is it all about?
Yes, I thought it was your harvest, giving your first to the Creator.
There you go. Say it again.
Giving your first that you pick from your harvest to the Creator.
That's right.
Amen.
Giving your first to the Most High.
First fruits.
Your first fruits of the year. That's right. May the Most High be praised. To the Rabbah. All right. Lost but not found. You put up a commandment. You want to, since you're here on the platform, would you like to read and explain your commandment to the family?
Sure. Shabbat Shalom, everybody.
Shabbat Shalom to you.
This is from Deuteronomy or Devarim, chapter 4, verse 3 to 9. And it states, your eyes have seen what Yahuwah did at Bel Peor, for Yahuwah your Elohim has destroyed from your midst all the men who followed Bel Peor. But you who are clinging to Yahuwah your Elohim are alive today, every one of you. See, I have taught you laws and right rulings, as Yahuwah, my Lord, commanded me to do, thus in the land which you go to possess. And you shall guard and do them, for this is your wisdom and your understanding before the eyes of the people who hear all these laws, and they shall say, only a wise and understanding people is this great nation. For what great nation is there which has a Lua so near to it, as Yahuwah your Lua is to us, whenever we call on him? And what great nation is there that has such laws and righteous right rulings, like all this Torah, which I put before you this day? Only guard yourself and guard your life diligently, lest you forget the words your eyes have seen, and lest you turn aside from your heart all the days of your life. And you shall make them known to your children and your grandchildren. Um, I, I believe this. Uh, it was Moshe's rendering to the people what Yah did to them by giving them the laws and the Torah itself and all the rules and regulations that went along with it. And I praise Yah that as much as man has tried to touch the scriptures to get them out of history, that we still have them till this day to teach to our children and our grandchildren and how many generations afterwards. And we were reading Psalms Tehillim 111, and it kind of summed up what I just read at the end of it. It said, Tehillim chapter 111, verse. Second. Sorry for the noise in the background. The little one is going off. Verse 8, it says, no, verse 7. The works of his hands are truth and right ruling. All his orders are trustworthy. They are upheld forever and ever, performed in truth and straightness. He set redemption to his people. He has commanded his covenant forever. Kadesh and awesome is his name. The reverence of Yahuwah is the beginning of wisdom. All those doing them have a good understanding. His praise is standing forever. So before coming into the truth and reading the truth of the scriptures for what they are, I just used to read the Tanakh and just say, okay, this all happened, but this specifically shows that Yah has chosen his people, and we're supposed to be wise and understanding, hopefully in all things, because he's wise and understanding in all things. And it says we are such a great nation that he has called to himself. And for us to be in a place where our history has been it's been wiped out so many times, but it keeps coming back because, like Princess was saying earlier, just having this life that we're living and to be fortunate to live it and to know that the Creator is on your side, it makes you great, it makes you wise, it makes you understanding. And I just pray that our people yearn and seek for this, because it's a gift in itself, but that journey of seeking Yah and finding him, it's like the most beautiful thing ever. So apart from his Torah, good works can be done, but when that's your life essence, it pushes you to do more and more. And yeah, that's my piece. That's it. I yield.
All right. May the Most High be praised. Total Rabbah.
Oh, praises.
May the Most High be praised. That's a beautiful thing. All right. Where we at, family? We got a lot of comments on the side. Brother Asa. Shabbat Shalom, Brother Asa. Shabbat Shalom. Tell the family we said Shalom as well. Where you going, lost but found? You ain't got to go nowhere. Ain't got to go nowhere. Brother Asa, Shabbat Shalom to you. Ima, you want to take Brother Asa's commandment?
Okay, one second.
She said what she said.
Brother Asa's commandment can be found in the book of Devarim, Deuteronomy chapter 31, verse 19. Let me pull it up. My apologies. 31 and 19. And it reads, Now therefore write ye this song for you, and teach it to the children of Yisrael. Put it in their mouths, that this song may be a witness for me against the children of Yisrael. And his explanation says, oh, well, that's the law. Let me see if he wrote his explanation. He said, it is important to remember the Creator's laws.
All right. May the Most High be praised. And it is absolutely important to remember the laws of the Most High. Do not let it depart from you. I think somebody mentioned that. King David, somebody mentioned King Mr. Otter said that it is wicked to forget the Creator's laws. I have not wickedly forgotten the Most High's laws. King Dawid, may the Most High be praised. All right.
Okay.
So there we go.
Do you want me to
I'm sorry, say it again.
Do you want me to do my law? Or we can move
Yeah,
forward.
I'm used to you going first. So see, I thought you already went. So go ahead, Ima. You got the platform. Do your law.
My law can be found in the book of Exodus, Shemot, chapter 22, verses 1 through 2. And it reads, If a man shall steal an ox or a sheep and kill it or sell it, he shall restore 5 oxes for an ox, 5 oxen for an ox, and 4 sheep for a sheep. 2, if a thief be found breaking up and be smitten that he die, there shall no blood be shed for him. And so, that law basically, to me, it just reminds me the balance of the Most High's laws. And I think somebody said earlier, the good and evil, how it is all one, right? And it basically, the Most High is telling you how, like, if you steal one, you have to give more than what you took, because when you take an ox, for example, an ox does so much great work on a person's land, helping them, yield that land. And so the Most High is saying, if you steal one, or he said, if you kill it or sell it, not steal, yes, steal, kill it or sell it, you've caused that person to have depletion in their works. And so to replace and to give back, you have to give more than what you took, whether it was by stealing it, killing it, or selling it. And then he's saying, if a thief be found breaking up and be smitten that he died, there shall no blood be shed for him. And that's also a balance. Like the Most High tells us, there's a law about stealing, of thou shalt not steal. And so he says, there shall no blood be shed for him, meaning that the person who did that to him shall not have to shed blood for taking action against the thief. That's my understanding of it. Zehu.
All right. May the Most High be praised. Total Rabbah.
Real cool.
Total Rabbah. Now, the name of today's lessons, we are in need of a new Genesis. It was another brother, Brother Daniel, who was going to come on today to present that lesson. Brother Daniel, I reached out to him this morning. He didn't come in. But a lot of time people speak prophetic things. And I really think that what he assigned as the name for the lesson, the Most High intended it to be today's lesson.
Mm-hmm.
Now, you watch how the messages that come forward today will all point to a new Genesis. Bereshit is the name in Hebrew for the book of Genesis. Bereshit. And what it means is beginning. And we are definitely in need of a new beginning in our souls, in our lives, in our behavior, in our mindset. We are definitely in need of a new beginning. But family, I got to ask you this question. How serious are you about a new beginning? How serious are you in being willing and able to accept a new beginning. Because a lot of us, we get locked in our ways, traditionally speaking. We get locked in our ways, and anything new is we don't want to embrace it because it's different. And most times it takes works and time to get comfortable with the newness, even if
Mm-hmm.
it's better for you. That's what helps me make it through this fast. This fast is hard, it's difficult, but it's only hard and difficult for people who don't live like this.
Mhm.
For the people who don't eat solid foods and only drink liquids, they are comfortable in this position. So for me, this fast has been a new beginning for me. And it's very hard on my flesh. It's very hard. And most times in life, when you change from what you're comfortable doing and you go into something new, a new beginning, usually it comes with trials and tribulations and difficult times. If you just walked out of the Christian church and you are now embracing the truth of the Most High, don't think it's going to be a smooth walk in the park. Don't think it's going to be all peaches and roses, because it's not going to be. There's going to be times when you're going to doubt what you understand to be true. You're going to fight against these things, you know, and you're going to feel like you want to return back to idolatry because in idolatry there's comfort. You're going to feel that way. You're going to see things that way. But in reality, the Most High is trying to purify you. He's trying to purify you. Listen to any herbologist who teaches you about the destruction of parasites in your body. When you are fully engulfed with parasites in your body, you feel normal. You feel healthy for the most part. You feel healthy and you're walking around full of parasites, right?
Mm.
Then you start a process, a 14-day fast of a parasite cleanse. And you get this parasite cleanse. And then you start taking this parasite cleanse to cleanse your body of the parasites. On day 12, you start throwing up, you get bowel movement, your stomach start hurting, your head feel a little wheezy. And the first thing come to your mind is, oh man, I must be doing something wrong. I got to stop this.
Mm.
That's the first thing comes to your mind. That's not what it is. What's happening is those parasites are being cleansed out of your body. They're dying inside your body. And you getting the bowel movement is happening because you got to flush it out. You're getting the headaches because they're used to talking to your brain, telling you that you need to eat certain things to feed them, to sustain them. So you don't even realize that your body is going through a metamorphosis for the better of you, to cleanse and purify you. And you're having withdrawal attacks and things of that nature. And the parasite, the way that you see it, it's evil. They're doing something bad to you. Oh, I got to stop. And I'm telling you, do not give up. Keep on going through the difficult times. Because what happens is, if you don't keep going through, some of the eggs that has not hatched, after you give up the cleanse, the eggs begin to hatch.
Mm-hmm.
Those parasites that was hatching, that your body was rejecting originally, they will grow into full adult bloom eggs or worms or parasites in your body. And then they will pick up where their parents left off. Same thing with leaving Christianity or any other way of life that you've lived except for worshiping the Almighty. It's going to be a painful transition. Don't give up. Don't fall short. It's going to hurt sometimes. Oh, you mean I got to do this? I got to do that? Man, I don't want to do that. You saying I can't get no tattoos? Man, I want some tattoos. You know, it's going to be a whole lot of different things that's going to attack you, approach you, and cause you to see life differently. All I say is don't give up on the Most High.
Mm-hmm.
In this instance, you'll actually be giving up on yourself. Let that difficult time come, because it's coming to improve you. And I want y'all to think about this for a minute too, family, because most people don't. We've been doing what we do for the majority of our lives. If you think about it, You've been sleeping with who you want to sleep with, be it man or woman. You've been eating almost anything that you've been eating, be it healthy or unhealthy. You've been going wherever it is that you feel like you want to go, providing you got the money to go. You've been basically living the life that you wanted to live because that's the environment that you came up in, and it taught you that these things were what you should be doing. So you embrace those things. But then when you come into the knowledge of the Most High, you begin to realize that the majority of the things that I've been doing are no longer right, true, or acceptable. And you have to separate yourself from those things. And a lot of times, some people that been your friend, you got to cut them off. Some people you was madly in love with that you just knew you was going to marry, you got to turn your back on and walk away. It's like that sometimes, family. It's like that. Those things are hurtful or painful. Sometimes you got to go through the pain and the hurt to be improved in your personality and your character and the trait. Sometimes even taking a pay cut just to make more money later on in life is also hurts. It's a hurt piece. All right. So embrace the change because the Most High is bringing it.
Anki Tear says, that's because we don't truly know what it feels like to be healthy. We are accustomed to the status quo of what it means to be healthy.
And speaking in reference to the parasites,
Sister Ornice said they're intelligent and they want to live by any means necessary.
absolutely. And that's what they do.
Mm-hmm.
They do. All right. So let's move forward. Let's move forward.
What book are we reading from today?
Brother Kezu, are you present and accounted for, Brother Kezu?
My phone is craziness right now. Like 6%.
You don't have a charger?
I plugged it up and it's I don't know. It's literally blinking. I never saw this before.
What about the computer or iPad?
I do have the iPad, but I don't have the StreamYard on here.
Okay, your iPad you have to download Chrome. And then once you download Chrome, is your iPad connected to your text messages?
Oh, not this one.
If you can put the link that I sent you, or if you can tune in on YouTube on your iPad, then but you tune in on Chrome, go to Chrome, then go to YouTube on Chrome, and then I post the link in the room again, and then you can come through Chrome if the iPad is charged up.
Mm-hmm. I got 24% here. On the tablet, doing the Bible. Okay, so I am here. I'm online right now, but I'm not seeing the chat right here. I'm not seeing a chat on this one.
Actually, Isha, she knows how to do it because sometimes I don't see the chat either, and I don't know how to pull it up.
Look at it. See it. It's live. I'm not seeing it on any one of these.
Yeah, sometimes I don't see the chat either. Do you need me to send you the link again?
No, I have it. It's on my phone. Okay, you know what? I got it right there. As a send it. The only issue I may have right now is that my phone is dying. I'm not going to charge it. If I don't put this one, I may have it.
All right, I tell you what. You got it? Okay, while we're waiting for the brother to tune in, let's see if anyone in the audience has any questions about anything. Brother Gabriel, this would be a perfect time for you to come on while we're waiting for the brother. Brother Gabriel, this would be a perfect time for you to hit the link, come on the platform, and we can begin that conversation until the brother gets his computers working properly. So there's the link, Brother Gabriel, if you're still present. Now, me and this brother Gabriel, we go way back to childhood days. We was little kids running around the streets together in West Oak Lane, Philadelphia. So we've been in association with each other many years, many years. So if he's still present, I would love for him to take the time to come on while we're waiting for our brother Kazuriel, to get himself together to come on and begin his teachings. All right, I guess neither parties are able to speak yet. All right. So are there any questions from anyone? You say something, Mom?
Bernice says she wants to read.
How's she going to read if she ain't here?
Just telling you that's.
I heard her say it, but I ain't see her pop up.
No.
I ain't see you pop up, sis. I seen you say you wanted to read, but you ain't jump up in the room. Like, I'm here, Prince.
Come forward.
Brother Kezu.
Gang.
Atapo.
I'll knock on Akshav. I'll bow.
Okay.
Trying to get.
Okay.
I'm trying to get you on the other tablet, and see if that will. I'm gonna sign in under my son's name.
Okay.
Why is it not seeing GHATK?
See how I do.
Okay.
See how I do. Are there any questions from anyone in the audience? Any question in the world that you may have? Are there any questions, whatever it may be? Spiritual, physical, financial, emotional. Are there any questions from anyone?
What is this?
Sister Ornette, here's the link for you again in case you missed it the first or second or third time. Here's the other link for you again so you can get it. We admire all your help that you support us with by way of teaching, coming on and giving your opinion. You're just an excellent sister in this way of life. So we want you to come on to the platform so we can hear that beautiful voice of yours and the beautiful way that you read and demonstrate, your commitment to this way of life. We appreciate it. So come on, sis. I don't see you yet. All right. All right, bro. All right, you get it together, bro. And let me know when you're ready. All right. May the Most High be praised. All right. So what we're going to do, family, we're going to go into our readings for today. Sister Ornette, where you at? Sister Ornette. All right. Then I guess I'm going to be forced to read. She's not here yet. And all we can do is wait for her to show up. Well, and she will when she's able to. May the Most High be praised. Total Rabbah. All right, we're going to go into our readings today, family. And our readings are going to start in the book of 1 Kings, chapter 22. And we're going to do this as soon as my brother Kazuria is ready. Kazuria, Kezu, as soon as he's ready, we're going to take it to the next level. All right.
So are you doing chapter 22 from verse 1?
We're going to start at verse 1. Yeah, because it starts a whole new story, so I don't need to go into what we read last week.
Tada.
Starts a whole new story. Are y'all ready to do some traveling?
Yes.
Let's do some traveling. For 3 years, Syria and Israel continued without war. Remember the story with Abinadab and how him and Ahab was going to war fighting?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So for 3 years, Syria and Israel continued without war. Oh, here she go. You ready to rock and roll, sis?
Hey.
All right, where you been? Where you been? Tell us where you been all this time.
I've been here.
You been there? Where? On the sideline? You ain't been here.
I've been on the sideline.
On the sideline. Okay. All right, let's rock and roll. Are you ready? You got your book open? You ready to go? 1 Kings chapter 22.
Okay, I'm ready.
All right, we ready when you ready, sis.
Reading from the book of 1 Kings, chapter 22, verse 1. And they continued 3 years without war between Syria and Israel. And it came to pass in the 3rd year that Jehoshaphat, the king of Judah, came down to the king of Israel. And the king of Israel said to his servants, Know ye that Ramoth in Gilead is ours, and we are still, and take it not out of the hand of the king of Syria. And he said unto Jehoshaphat, Wilt thou go with me to battle to Ramoth Gilead? And Jehoshaphat said to the king of Israel, I am thy art, my people as thy people, my horses as thy horses.
All right, stop there for a second. Just to get a family insight as to what's actually happening here. The king of Israel is Ahab. We all remember that, right?
Okay.
Ahab was a wicked king. Ahab was married to Jezebel, who was a wicked queen.
Mm-hmm.
Last week we read about how Jezebel did the wickedness that she did and had a man put to death because her husband wanted the man's vineyard. Wicked women. She was a Sidonian. They worshipped idols and statues and images. They was basically pagans. Ahab was a pagan as also. But Ahab was born as an Israelite, which means that his father was an Israelite. Omri was Ahab's father. He was an Israelite. They lived in the southern kingdom. And in the southern kingdom, a lot of idolatry was going on. But the Most High was still present in the southern kingdom. There's a small, minute group of them who still worship the Most High in the southern kingdom. Now, Jehoshaphat was a king of Judah, while Ahab was a king in Israel. Judah and Israel, northern kingdom, southern kingdom, northern kingdom. There were 2 different kingdoms of Israel. But at this particular junction, they decided to come and work together. But the problem is that Jehoshaphat is supposed to be a righteous man, and he's siding up with a wicked man to fight another wicked man. And the Most High is witnessing it all. And that means that everybody has a price to pay. Sometimes we are connected in this world, and our friends are unrighteous friends. The people that we would be willing to die for and risk our lives for, be it our family. You know your brother was a crook. You knew your brother or your sister was a thief. You knew that. But what you do, he got caught stealing, and you want to go to bat to him for him and try to fight off the people who are really in a righteous condition to bring judgment upon your brother. All of this is because you say he's my brother. So what you're doing is you're siding on the side of unrighteousness to fight against an unrighteous nation. The Most High will hold you accountable for that. The righteous are supposed to stand on the side of the righteous and on the side of righteousness, not on the side of wickedness, because we got a blood tie. You knew your sister was a shoplifter. But when she got caught shoplifting, you went to court and you tried to get it so that she would be in a better position to get out of jail because you didn't want your sister incarcerated. And you knew she was getting what she deserved because she was a thief. You follow me? But you didn't argue with that. You unrighteously sided up with someone who was doing wickedness to try to deceive people so that that unrighteous person can have the benefit of doing wickedly. And the Most High is not pleased with that. So let's read the story and let's watch how it unfolds. Read on, please. Sister Ornette. Sister Ornette.
Cain, can you hear me?
Yes. Was you speaking? Okay, so it's not working properly. Let me see if I can correct this. Can you be heard right now, sis?
Can you hear me?
Yes. Okay, go ahead and read.
Verse 5. And Jehoshaphat said unto the king of Israel, Inquire, I pray thee, at the word of the Most High today. Then the king of Israel gathered the prophets together.
So Jehoshaphat said, Inquire to the Most High. He said, go ask of the Most High first for his word after King Ahab said, will you join me to go to war against Ben-Hadad and his army? Read on, please.
Verse 6. Then the king of Israel gathered the prophets together, about 400 men, and said unto them, Shall I go against Ramoth Gilead to battle, or shall I forbear?
So what he did was he asked his prophets. He went out and gathered 400 prophets together and asked them, should I go up against this king? Should I go fight against him? Well, these are his prophets. What do you think they're going to say? They're going to prophesy something good. They're going to prophesy something that they think he might want to hear. But the truth is, they only prophesy what the Creator gave them, because the Creator filled their mouths with deception so that Ahab will go out to war and die. Ahab had done so much wickedness to the children of Israel and in the name of the Creator that the Most High felt it was time for him to pass on. So the Most High led his prophets to deceive him. And watch what happens. Read on, please.
Continuing verse 6. And they said, Go up, for the Creator should deliver it into the hand of the king. And Jehoshaphat said, Is there not here a prophet of the Creator? Besides, that we might inquire of him.
Now, Jehoshaphat's prophets wasn't worshiping the Almighty. because Jehoshaphat didn't worship the Almighty. So the people he trusted in was pagans, but yet they were prophets and still. From time to time, the Most High would utilize them and they would show their worth, but they were pagans. They prayed to false deities and idols as Ahab did. Not Jehoshaphat prophets, but Ahab's prophets. His prophets were pagans. So now Jehoshaphat, being from Judah, he said, well, wait a minute. I don't want to hear what these false prophets got to say. These people who worship idols and images, I don't want to hear what they got to say. Is there a prophet of the Most High here? Someone that I can say trusts and believes and represents the Creator. Because he didn't trust the word of pagans or pagan worshipers or idolaters. He didn't trust their word. So watch what happens. Read on, please.
Verse 8. And the king of Israel said unto Jehoshaphat, there is yet one man.
Why is there only one man out of the whole nation that worships the Most High as a prophet? Only one man. He says that out of 400 prophets, all of them was practicing paganism. Now let me share this with you, family. And I want you to hear closely what Prince is about to say. To serve the Creator, to honor and worship the Creator to the fullest extent of your ability is a very, very unpopular thing. People will not like you. People will disrespect you. People will misuse you. People will mistreat you. And people will try to shut you out of what they're doing because you remind them too much of their sin. Just by you attempting to walk righteously before the Almighty. They will find reasons not to invite you out to their events, not to invite you out to their parties, their gatherings, even family reunions. Because you are a reflection of righteousness, which calls them to acknowledge their evil and their wicked doings. It is a very unpopular thing to serve, honor, and worship the Most High. Therefore, was only one. He had 400 evildoers, but only one who served the Creator. The Most High works in small numbers. Some people come to this room and say, hey, you only got 25, 30 people in your room. Ha, 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 ha. It should be a whole lot more, y'all. No, that's not the way it go. That's not the way it go. The Most High usually works in small numbers. So that 25 or 30 people that we got consistently in the room are working on the behalf of the Most High, that all the knowledge they got, they're out sharing with others in their circle to spread the truth of the Most High. They are being disciplined to learn how to be servants of the Most High. That when they're not here on this platform, they are being fully equipped with the tools needed to go out and teach the earth of how to fall in proper alignment with the Creator of all creation. And that is extremely important. May the Most High be praised. Go ahead, sis.
Continuing verse 8. There is yet one man, Micaiah, the son of Imlah, by whom we may inquire of the Creator. But I hate him.
But I what?
But I hate him.
Why?
He's a troubler.
Why do we hate him?
This is a lot.
He's bringing that truth.
And a lot of people will hate you for bringing that truth. A lot of people will hate you for standing on the principles of righteousness of Torah. A lot of people will despise you. They won't even know why they don't like you. And sometimes you don't even have to open your mouth. The Spirit speaks for you. Your essence goes before you. Sometimes you ain't even got to say nothing, and people will despise you and then try to get others to side up with them in their opinion toward you.
Mm-hmm.
You. Read on, sis.
Continuing verse 8. For he does not prophesy good concerning me, but evil.
Why would he prophesy good concerning you?
Mm-hmm.
You're an idolater. You worship idols and images. Why would he prophesy something good and he's a man who stands on the principles of the Almighty. How many of you, family, how many of you got friends that you close with that practice idolatry? You got brothers and sisters in your association that practice idolatry. How many of you know people in your immediate circle that doesn't worship the Almighty? I'm not talking about people that don't worship any power. I'm talking about people who practice voodoo, witchcraft, sorcery, necromancing, raising the dead, all that type of stuff. And you still rocking with them as if there's nothing wrong with them. Why are you so desperate? But your brothers and sisters who keep Torah, because y'all have a difference of opinion, you separate yourself from them. But you found out your mother is practicing witchcraft, and but that's my mother, though. I'm stuck with her. Why? You should be stuck with righteousness and not stuck with evildoers. And that's part of the reason why we're in the condition that we're in today, because we prefer to be in the midst of wicked people. Bring it on, sis.
Continuing in verse 8. And Jehoshaphat said, let not the king of Israel say so.
Then he said, oh, this man ain't speaking evil about you. Let's see what he got to say. Read on, please.
Verse 9. Then the king of Israel called an officer and said, hasten to bring me here Micaiah, the son of Imlah.
Bring me Micah, the son of Imlah. Imlah.
And his mic.
Please.
Verse 10. And the king of Israel and Jehoshaphat, the king of Judah, sat each on his throne.
So both of them shared a throne in Israel. He's a king. So he came down to his brother in Israel, and he allowed him to set up a throne as a visiting king in his kingdom. So now both of them are down there, and watch what happens. He even took his throne and put it in a house of wickedness. You see what's happening? And how many of you are living with wicked people? Not because you're forced to. Some of us make a conscious decision to live with wickedness. But she look good, man. I like her. We're going to get married. I need her. So you move in with her, knowing she's a wicked woman. You move in with him, knowing he's a wicked man. That's not how it's supposed to be when you're on a path in a journey of righteousness. But Jehoshaphat bought a throne, probably a spare throne, but he brought it into Israel so he could sit next to the king of Israel, Ahab, and serve him as a brother should. Read on, please.
Continuing verse 10. Having put on their robes and a threshing floor at the entrance of the gate of Samaria, and all the prophets prophesied before them. And Zedekiah, the son... Say it again.
Zedekiah.
And Zedekiah, the son of Chenaanah, made horns of iron. And he said, thus said the Creator, with these shalt thou push the Syrians until thou have consumed them. And all the prophets prophesied so, saying, go up to Ramoth, Gilead, and prosper, for the Creator shall deliver it to the king's hand.
Now, all those prophets, they all said that. Go up and prosper, for the Most High should deliver it into the king's hands. But they were wrong. Read on, please.
Verse 13. And the messenger who was gone to call Micah spoke unto him, saying, behold, now the words of the prophets declare good unto the king with one mouth. Let thy word, I pray thee, be like the word of one of them. And
he said, we know how you normally talk about this king, right? We want you to speak good. I want you to agree with all the other prophets. Agree with all them. Don't disagree.
Give them some good words.
All them. And this is be good for my brother Gabriel if he's present. to hear what's about to take place. Read on, sis, please.
And speak that which is good. And Micah said, as the Creator liveth, what the Creator says unto me, that will I speak.
Whatever the Father says to me, those are the words that I'll speak. Read on.
Verse 15. So he came to the king, and the king said unto him, Micah, shall we go against Ramoth Gilead to battle, or should we forbear? And he answered him, Go and prosper, for the Creator shall deliver it unto the hand of the king.
Now, when King Ahab heard that, King Ahab said, this man ain't never walked so obedient to my commands in life. This man ain't never gave me a simple answer ever in life. Why would I believe that he's giving me a simple answer now? Why is it that he's favoring me now when he never did in the past? Watch what Ahab's response is.
Verse 16. And the king said unto him, How many times shall I adjure thee, that thou tell me nothing but that which is true in the name of the Creator?
See, he said, how many times I got to tell me nothing but that which is truth in the name of the Most High? He just got finished saying that this man always tell him negative things. So therefore, he's saying that the Most High always got something negative to say about Ahab and his actions.
Right.
Because Ahab was a wicked man. So when he told him something good, he said, man, why you lying? You know that ain't the truth. Now tell me the truth. Watch what happens.
Verse 17. And he said, I saw all Israel scattered upon the hills, as sheep that have not a shepherd.
Now, I saw all Israel scattered on a hill on the mountains. Har is mountains. I saw all Israel scattered on the mountains as sheep that have no shepherd. What did that mean? That means, yeah, y'all went out to war, but you're going to get killed. You ain't coming back. Read on, let's see.
Continue verse 17. And the Creator said, These have no master. Let them return every man to his house in peace. And the king of Israel said unto Jehoshaphat, Did I not tell thee that he would prophesy no good concerning me, but evil?
Now, you see how his life, or him losing his life, was considered by him to be evil? But to whoever it was that was at war with him, it was a blessing. Do you see what I mean by evil is in the eye of the beholder? Like angels and demons.
Mm-hmm.
Angels and demons. If a demon comes and destroy my enemy, I see that demon as an angel. Now, if I'm the enemy to somebody else and a demon come and beat me all up and make me feel bad, then that person sees that demon as a blessing, as an angel. You follow what I'm saying? Angels and demons are one and the same. But we, in our infinite mind, we don't understand. In our finite mind, we don't understand the power of mystical things. We just simply don't. Man, how is an angel going to be a demon? And how they going to be the same? Because demons do wicked things. I know I could read the book and show you a whole lot of places where angels did things that people considered to be wicked. Because the opposite side. You understand? There you go.
That hit up Egypt, angel of death. It didn't say demon of death, it said angel of death.
There you go. And the Egyptians are going to be saying, oh, this is a demon. No, this your punishment.
Amen. Your makkah.
So what's that question there? So when the prophet of the Most High was talking to the wicked king, and he said, it will be delivered unto the king, what did he mean by that? Because we see that the wicked king dies. Oh, I don't understand the question. So when the prophet of the Most High was talking to the wicked king, and he said, it will be delivered. Oh, he was just pulling the king's horn. He was just trying to compensate the king. He knew it wasn't going to happen. He basically told him whatever he wanted to tell him, just so he would save and preserve his own life. But then the king challenged him on it. The king said, yo, man, tell me the truth. And then he came right out and told him, you great die, bro. How many people you think want to hear that they great lose their life?
Mm.
And this man is a king. And he already know he don't like you. And you tell him something negative, he's gonna wipe you out right away.
Immediately.
He did. Go ahead, sis. Pick up where you left off, please.
Verse 19. And he said, hear thou, therefore the word of the Creator. I saw the Creator sitting on his throne.
And I want everybody to pay attention to this, because this is going to give you an insight as to how things happen in the real world that you have no understanding on. I know Christianity taught you that everything in the heavens happens a certain way. you getting ready to get your eyes opened to what takes place in the heavenly order. Read on, sis, please.
Verse 19. And he said, hear thou, therefore the word of the Creator. I saw the Creator sitting on his throne, and all the hosts of heaven standing by him on his right hand and on his left.
Now, the Most High is sitting on his throne. And the host of heaven, the Elohim, is all around him on the right and the left, all around, basically compassing the Creator, paying allegiance to the Most High King. He is sitting while they are standing. That's a symbolic gesture right there. And watch what happens as he's sitting while they're standing. Read on, please.
Verse 20. And the Creator said, who shall persuade Ahab?
Wait a minute.
Who shall persuade Ahab?
The Most High asked them a question. He didn't command of anybody. Right. He didn't command of anybody. And I want y'all to know this. Satan is in that audience. Satan is right there. Because Satan is a part of the Elohim. Prince, you lost me on that one, man. What you talking about?
The powers.
I don't know about that one, Prince. Let me explain something to y'all. Hey, bro, you gotta turn that down in the background. I believe it's you. Listen to it. Let me explain this to y'all. Satan was made to do what Satan does. The Creator made Satan to tempt man. He's a tempter. His name is the adversary. Hashatan, the adversary, the opposer. If the Creator made Satan to do what Satan does, why would we call him evil if he's doing what he was created to do? You know why we call him evil? Because Christianity taught us that he was evil. And far be it from that. Satan is more righteous than you and I, which means Satan obeys the voice of the Creator. He does. We don't. Yeah, like the story of Job that came up earlier. Do you see how Satan acknowledges that he couldn't do nothing to Job unless the Most High allowed it? Unless you move that hedge you got around him. And the Most High said, you know what? Go ahead. Just don't touch him. What I'm trying to get across to our family is that in the heavenly order, it's not like you have been taught in Christianity. And when you leave Christianity, you have to come and recognize the true order and structure of the heavens that the Most High has revealed to us through the scriptures. The Most High allowed the Elohim to have the ability to say yes or no. And we don't be thinking that that's true. We think they're dummies up there, that all they do is obey, 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 which they probably do. But the Most High still gives them the opportunity to think for themselves. Watch what happens here. Read on, please. Read that verse again, please.
Verse 20. Click on verse 19 or verse 20?
19.
Verse 19. And he said, hear thou, therefore the word of the Creator. I saw the Creator sitting on his throne, and all the hosts of heaven standing by him on his right hand and on his left. And the Creator said, who shall persuade Ahab that he may go up and fall at Ramoth Gilead?
Wait a minute. That's the Most High doing evil. That's the Most High doing wickedness. He get ready to kill a man, and he allowed the heavenly host to set it up. That's the Most High doing wickedly. Yes, it is. But it's only evil and wicked to Ahab and his family, maybe. Ahab have lived a very strong, wicked life. He has killed hundreds of the Most High's people, hundreds of the prophets. Him and his wife, they're responsible for the death of hundreds of people. Let alone in chapter 21, when Naboth and his vineyard and Jezebel went out and got these accusers and falsely accused and took that man's life. So that man losing his life is only evil to him. But in the order of righteousness, the life taken of that man is justified. So when the Most High says, I am the author of both good and evil, it's only evil based on how you perceive things to be. But everything the Most High does is just. Just like my sister Esther put up in there, everything the Most High does is just. Sister Esther, if you could find that Psalms that you was reading, I believe you said it was 110, 119. At the end of that Psalms, it spoke about the Most High being just in all things. Can you pull that up again and post that in the room so I could put that back on the screen? Because that's exactly what this is. Evil is only how it appears to the person that's losing in this situation. But to the person that's benefiting and gaining, it's a blessing. And that's why Christianity has put so many false teachings in our minds. Those who oppose the Creator can bring about these things and say, well, look how that happened. Why did that happen? See, the Creator's evil, the Creator's wicked. And it's because you don't understand righteousness and wickedness. You don't understand it because Christianity did a number on you. And you get all compassionate with it. No, I need you to put some wordings up there. Tehillim 9, put the actual wording up there, that part that says those things. Read on, sis, please.
Verse 20. And the Creator said, who shall persuade Ahab that he may go up and fall at Ramoth Gilead?
Who's the Most High talking to? He's talking to the Elohim, the heavenly hosts. He said, which one of y'all want to persuade Ahab? So the Most High is actually allowing them to have an opinion on a matter. Would you agree?
Okay.
He allowing them to have an opinion. So when they compile their opinion, they're going to offer their opinion to the Most High. Would you agree?
Okay.
All right. I'd like to stop. You know what? I'm about to go somewhere and jump into some stuff. And I don't think that I'm going to have enough time because I need my brother to do his little lesson later on. So y'all just go ahead and finish. We keep reading. Go ahead. I don't want to go to that place. But where I was going to take you was the book of Genesis. The first chapter in the book of Genesis where it talked about Bereshit, bara, Elohim, et koil haaretz. It tends to make us believe that Elohim created the heavens and the earth. Elohim didn't create anything. What actually took place was that Elohim came up with a plan of creating the heavens and the earth. They presented that plan to Ha Elohim, and Ha Elohim picks up in the second chapter and reconfigures their plans, and everything that he didn't want done the way that they suggested, he rearranged it. It's so much for us to pick. Well, when we get into the book of Genesis, it's going to be a wonderful day. That's why some things in the book of Genesis, the first chapter is slightly different from the second chapter.
Right.
But people don't understand the ability of Elohim and how they have a choice in matters and how they relate to the Most High. Here's a perfect example of how they relate to the Most High. So when we get to Genesis, we're going to have a field day on Genesis. Read on, please, sis, because I don't want to start no fires right now that I can't put out. Read on.
Continue verse 20. And one said on this matter, and one said on that matter.
That means they pronouncing their ideals before the Creator.
Right.
Let's do it this way. Let's do it that way. And let's see what happens.
Let's plan.
That's right. Yeah, go ahead. Read on, please.
Verse 21. And there came forth a spirit.
Then came forth a spirit.
And stood before the Creator and said, I will persuade him.
and said,
I will persuade him.
"Oh, Creator, I know how to do it." Now, the Most High,
perfect
being
plan.
all-knowing, knows all things. He know how to do it. The Most High, being all-knowing and all-powerful, could have just made Ahab fall dead, but he didn't. He had a whole plan that's going to work in a sequence of events for other things that we as men and that the men in the time of Ahab did not know.
Right.
And that's why the Most High does things the way he does things. Watch and read and let's see.
Verse 22. And the Creator said unto him, by what means?
How you plan on doing it?
And he said, I will go forth, and I will be a lying spirit in the mouth of all his prophets.
Those 400 prophets that was practicing idolatry, that spirit was a lying spirit in all of their mouths. So when they said that they heard from the Most High, they did at that time.
That's right.
He told them, yeah, you're going to be victorious. Go ahead, go out to war. And they went right back to their king and told their king that lie. Something that was never going to take place because they were idolaters. There was no sin. Read on, please.
Continuing verse 22. And he said, thou shalt persuade him, and prevail also. Go forth and do so.
Now, did you notice how he made that suggestion, but it took the Most High to give him the ability to be successful?
And authority came.
That's right.
Got
The
the
Most High
permission.
said, go forward, and you can do it, and you shall be successful.
Amen. Had to be in the Most High's will, along with that spirit's desires. It had to be in line.
Read on, please.
Verse 23. Now therefore, behold, the Creator has put a lying spirit in the mouth of all these thy prophets.
What did he say? The Most High did what?
He put a lying spirit in all of your prophets.
For what reason? See, this is what the Most High mean by I do good and I do evil. For his agenda, it will appear to be evil, but it's not. It's all in the eyes of the beholder. Go, read on, sis.
Continuing verse 23. And the Creator had spoken evil concerning thee. But Zedekiah, the son of Kenaanah, went near and smote Micah on the cheek and said, which way went the spirit of the Creator from me to speak unto thee?
And guess what? He's going to have to pay for that. Don't put your hands on the anointed of the Most High. Read on, please.
Verse 25. And Micah said, behold, thou shalt see in that day, when thou shalt go into an inner chamber to hide thyself. And the king of Israel said, take Micah and carry him back unto Amnon, the governor of the city, and to Joash, the king's son, and say, thus said the king, put this fellow in prison, and feed him with bread of affliction, and with water of affliction, until I come in peace.
Now, you remember how I told you sometimes to serve the Creator, there's a lot of suffering and pain that you'll go through in your life? The prophet Micah is now experiencing that version of suffering and pain. He's being put in a prison for speaking the truth of the Creator. That's why he didn't want to speak the truth, because he knew how people will respond to the true word of the Most High. Same thing will happen to you when you speak out to your family about the Creator and that there is no Jesus. They will ostracize you. They will separate from you. They will want to disassociate from you. Tell people not to talk to you. Tell people to stay away from you. Same people you grew up with. All because you're standing firm on the truth of the Creator. People who practice idolatry, it's easier for them to accept other people who practice similar idolatry. But when somebody comes speaking the truth, they don't want that. They want to separate from those people. And then they want others to agree with them in their wickedness. Read on, please.
Verse 28. And Micah said, if thou return at all in peace, the Creator has not spoken by me.
What a challenge. They threw Micah in jail. The king threw him in jail, said, lock him up till I come back. And Micah said,
You ain't coming back.
if you come back, then I'm a liar. And the Most High's truth ain't in me. That's what he said. He spoke that with confidence. Well, how confident are you in who you are? How confident are you in your teachings of Torah? Because you must be, in order to do it in the what's that word that they use? In the truthness of your soul, you must understand that you're speaking truth in order for you to do an excellent job. You must know. You must walk in your integrity. The only way you can walk in your integrity is to live and teach and talk what you understand to be truthful. Right. Hold on, please, because we're getting somewhere.
And he said, hearken, O people, every one of you. So the king of
listen. So the king of Israel and Jehoshaphat, remember that man who comes from the righteous kingdom who sided up with that wicked man, bring down another wicked man.
Right.
Watch what happens to him. Read on, please.
Verse 29. So the king of Israel and Jehoshaphat, the king of Judah, went up to Ramoth Gilead.
So they did not agree to stay away, even though the prophet, the one true prophet, had already told them not to go up there because the king gonna die. They ignored what the prophet said, and they took it upon themselves to do. Just like Prince be standing there telling y'all not to eat that chicken. Don't eat that chicken. Chicken is unclean. And you say, well, nah, who is Prince? He ain't nobody. He don't run nothing in my house. He don't run nothing over here. I'm going to eat that chicken. And then a few months later, that chicken that you ate several months later start to rot in your stomach because it's still sitting there. And then it migrates and mutates and turns into something other sickness and infection in your body or some type of illness that you get. You go to the doctor and the doctor say, well, one of the things that causes this disease is chicken. You say, oh, Prince told me that. Prince told me not to eat that chicken, but I didn't listen. Keep eating the chicken. You don't have to listen to Prince. Keep consuming the foul and the unclean foul. Keep doing it. Don't listen to Prince. Prince don't know what he's talking about. Prince don't know what he's talking about. Keep eating the chicken. If you want to think that the chicken ain't unclean, go ahead on, bro. You got it. Chicken ain't unclean to you. Keep on eating it. Keep on eating it. You'll see. One way or another, you will see. May the Most High be praised. Read on, sis. Let's go.
Verse 30.
29, please.
Verse 29. So the king of Israel and Jehoshaphat, the king of Judah, went up to Ramoth Gilead. And the king of Israel said unto Jehoshaphat, I will disguise myself and enter into battle, but put thou on thy robes. And the king of Israel disguised himself and went into the battle.
So he was showing that he was a little fearful of what the prophet said, because he didn't go as the king Ahab as he would normally go. He disguised himself. He tried to pretend as if he was somebody else. Read on, please.
Verse 31. But the king of Syria commanded his 32 captains who had ruled over his chariots, saying, fight neither with small nor great, except only with the king of Israel.
He said, I only want you to go directly after the king and kill him.
Verse 32. And it came to pass, when the captains of the chariots saw Jehoshaphat, they said, surely it is the king of Israel. And they turned aside and fight against him.
So they took Jehoshaphat, who
Mhm.
was the king of Judah, and mistakenly thought he was the king of Israel. Ahab set him up. Did you see that? Ahab said, keep your robe on, looking like a king, but I'm going to disguise myself to look like a bum or a peasant. The king already told him, Benadad already told his people, I don't even want you to fight with the regular people. All our forces will be concentrated on the king's chariot. So when they saw Jehoshaphat arrayed in his robe looking all royal, they automatically mistake him to be the king of Israel. That's what happens when you side up with wicked people.
Mhm.
You will become wicked people. The spirits that's on them will become a part of you, and you'll become to act just like them. Read on, please, sis.
And Jehoshaphat cried out, and it came to pass.
Hold up.
Mhm.
I ain't him. I ain't him. Read on.
Not me.
Wait now. Read on, please.
And it came to pass, and when the captains of the chariots perceived that it may not the king of Israel, it was not the king of Israel, and they turned back from pursuing him.
And that joker started crying. Hold up, wait a minute. I'm not him. Look, I ain't him. And then they stopped pursuing him, but he's still gonna get his punishment.
That's
Read
a
on,
true
please.
story.
That's right. He's still gonna get his punishment for siding up with wicked doers. Read on, please.
Verse 34. And a certain man drew a bow at a venture and smote the king of Israel between the joints of his armor. Wherefore he said unto the driver of his chariot, Turn thine hand and carry me out of the host, for I am wounded. And the battle increased that day, and the king was held up in his chariot against the Syrians, and died at evening. And the blood ran out of his wound into the inside of the chariot. And there went a proclamation throughout the host about the going down of the sun, saying, Every man to his city, and every man to his own country. So the king died and was brought to Samaria, and they burned the king of Samaria. They burned the king in Samaria. And one washed a chariot in the pool of Samaria.
I say buried or burned.
And and one washed the chariot.
They buried the king in Samaria. Was it burnt in your book or buried?
Oh, they buried the king in Samaria. And one washed the chariot in the pool of Samaria, and the dogs licked up his blood.
Just like the prophecy said would take place. Read on.
And they washed his armor according unto the word of the Creator, which he spoke. Now the rest of the acts of Ahab, and all that he did, and the ivory house which he made, and all the cities that he built, are they not written in the book of the Chronicles of the kings of Israel? So Ahab slept with his fathers, and Azariah his son reigned in his stead.
May the Most High be praised. Then we're going to talk about what happened with Jehoshaphat. Read on.
Verse 42. Verse 41. And Jehoshaphat the son of Asa began to reign over Judah in the 4th year of Ahab, king of Israel.
And they became friends. Ahab is the one who just died. Now they're going to become friends. And watch what happened.
Verse 42. Jehoshaphat was 35 years old when he began to reign, and he reigned 25 years in Jerusalem. And his mother's name was Azubah, the daughter of Shilhi. And he walked in the ways of Asa his father. He turned not aside from doing it. He turned not aside from it, doing that which was right in the eyes of the Creator.
So he was therefore known to be a righteous king, except he sided up with an evil king and went to war with an evil king over another wicked, idolatrous king. Read on. Let's see what happens.
Continuing verse 43. Nevertheless, the high places were not taken away, for the people offered and burned incense yet in the high places. And Jehoshaphat made peace with the king of Israel.
It's talking about Ahab. They made peace. Now watch this.
Now the rest of the acts of Jehoshaphat and his might that he showed and how he warred, are they not written in the books of the chronicles of the kings of Judah?
So therefore, we're going to read more about Jehoshaphat in the book of Chronicles, how he died. Read on.
Verse 46. And the remnant of the Sodomites, who remained in the days of his father Asa, he took out of the land. There was then no king in Edom. A deputy was king. Jehoshaphat made ships of Tarshish to go to Ophir for gold, but they went not, for the ships were broken at Ezion-Geber. Then said Isaiah, the son of Ahab, unto Jehoshaphat, Let my servants go with thy servants in the ships. But Jehoshaphat would not. And Jehoshaphat slept with his fathers, and was buried with his father in the city of David, his father. And Jehoram, his son, reigned in his stead. Isaiah, the son of Ahab, began to reign over Israel and Samaria, the 7th year of Jehoshaphat, king of Judah, and reigned 2 years over Israel. And he did evil in the sight of the Creator, and walked in the way of his father, and in the way of his mother, and in the way of Jehoram, the son of Nebat, who made Israel to sin. For he served Baal and worshipped him, and provoked to anger the Creator. Power of Israel, according to all his father had done.
May the Most High be praised. To the Rabbah. So when we come back, family, we're going to come back on 2 Kings. What an amazing story today. What an amazing story. That was really a powerful story.
Agreed.
Really a major reading. May the Most High be praised. To the Rabbah. Are there any questions or comments about what we read today, family? Are there any questions or comments about the story we just got finished reading? I've seen a lot of profound comments on the sideline.
Mm-hmm. I can't see him.
No, it was earlier. Anybody like to comment? May the Most High be praised. When does King Josiah come into play? A little while later. Isn't that the king where Israel and Judah are joined back together? No. Well, they're going to work together, but Josiah is going to kill all the wicked men in Israel. He's going to kill all of them. That was his job. He was ordained to do that. So he's about to come into play. Are there any other questions or comments, family? Any other questions or comments before we bring this brother up here to give us another class, another lesson for as long as he needs for the rest of the day? He's going to take you into some dynamical places. Him and I had this discussion the other day. It was basically him telling me, I was just listening. I thought he did such a wonderful job. I asked him to present it to the rest of the family so you all won't miss out on his findings that he found while he was studying and reading. All right. So I'm going to relinquish the mic and turn it over to my brother Kezu so he can speak and share the knowledge that the Most High has blessed him with. You got 2,500 people in the room, Kezu. You got to
Well,
tell them.
blessed be. May the Most High guide my words and our presentation this day. First and foremost, giving all praise, honor, glory to the Most High, Yah, our rock and our redeemer, even the power that Abraham left his father's household to serve and find and search out. Thanking him for even this beautiful Shabbat day, even for the opportunity to reflect on his beautiful law, his perfect law, and expound it to his people. I've been doing some reading this week, and it's supposed to meditate in the Torah day and night, so it should be an everyday thing. Like you kind of find something new or something is coming to fruition. Kind of like a movie you've seen multiple times. Oh, I didn't see that the first time. It's just certain things that just kind of grasp you and should be thought provoking. And so I was reading the book of Ezekiel this week with my Isha, and just sharing a thought that I had regarding our times then and the times that we're in right now. I started actually at the beginning of Ezekiel, but what kind of caught my attention was getting to chapter 8. So I don't know if you want to put it on the screen.
Oh, you want me to do that? Okay.
I can. I'm reading from the NIV.
Oh, I got you, bro. I'm already on it.
And so it kind of got me to thinking. A lot of the things that we do nowadays, we just do them due to tradition and or custom. But it kind of got me reflecting on kind of where some of those customs stem from. Being that, all right, when we left out of Mitzrayim, okay, we went in a family. We went in a family. We left out a nation, and then when the Most High brought, we traveled through the wilderness to kind of put us through the fire, and etch out those that were not necessarily ready to go forth. And he gave us a charge when we were going into these lands. We were supposed to eliminate the people that were there. Sad but true. But we didn't need any extra outside influence and to doing the Creator's law. And I'm a fear that some of those customs and or traditions might have trickled into the way that we live today. I mean, it honestly was the purpose and the reason that we got spewed about the land, which, as I was explaining to my nephew earlier today, was all prophesied as well. Most High told Moshe, listen, when I bring you to the land and y'all going to see this and you're going to do this and you're going to follow the ways of the nations and you're going to get, and the land is going to spew you out. And so that leads me to Ezekiel 8. Okay. And it reads, in the 6th year, in the 6th month, on the 5th day, while I was sitting in my house, and the elders of Yehuda were sitting before me, the hand of Adonai, Yah, came on me there. I looked and I saw a figure like that of a man. Below what appeared to be the waist was fire, and above his waist was something like the appearance of brightness, as glowing metal. So I don't know, it just kind of had me visualizing, I guess, a sword coming out of, temperate, just kind of really hot and fire at the bottom, but, glowing at the top. Just an image. Because, there's no real image for the Most High. We see him in people. We see him show himself in things, I guess, in his host. He definitely controls everything. Do not get stuck there, though. He said he stretched out what looked like a hand to me. Once again, it looked like a hand to me, and took by my hair a lock of my head. And the Spirit lifted me up between earth and heaven, and in visions of Elohim, he took me to Jerusalem, to the entrance of the north gate of the inner court, where the idol that provokes to jealousy stood. And, this kind of had me thinking this way, that way, and I'm really trying to grasp exactly which idol he's talking about. But honestly, to me, it kind of had me thinking JJ. Ultimately, although knowing that around these times we hadn't really had any Roman influence, but I'm still questionable, because nowadays it kind of seems that's the image that would really be the conflict between us grasping the Most High properly and holy, WHOLLY, and as well as holy, because a lot of people feel like he is the creator in man form, personally, and I know this to be because Most High created man from the dirt, and he said, I blew the breath of life in him. Most High is the spirit of all flesh. So it's not just one man that came. So this is what kind of I was with, this image of jealousy. But it doesn't necessarily state which one it is. Okay, going on to verse 4. And there before me was the glory of the power of Yisrael, as in the vision I had seen in the plain. Now, if you know Ezekiel in the beginnings, it speaks of the cherubim and vision of the four-headed entity that he saw, a messenger. One head was like a bear, the other head was like an eagle, the other head was a cherubim itself, and it's basically four-headed, and it had wheels and eyes on the wheels. It was an image. So he saw a vision that he had seen in the plain. I'm not going to belinger that because, like I said, there's a lot of depictions and ideals of what that image actually is. We're going forward to verse 5. Then he said to me, Son of man, look toward the north. And so I looked. And in the entrance north of the gate of the altar, I saw this idol of jealousy. And he said to me, Son of man, do you see what they are doing? The utterly detestable things the Israelites are doing here. Things that will drive me far from my sanctuary. But you will see things that are even more detestable. And so let me paint the picture for you all. This is what I'm visualizing. Ezekiel's sitting in the gate. Out of nowhere, he kind of sees this image, which is very much real. It didn't say it was a dream. It was an image. And it said, grabbed him by a lock of his hair. And then he read it says zit, which kind of has me feeling like a lock of a memory, because to me, the ZZs are a reminder. Someone said to me, like, ZZs are your protection. No, the Most High is your protection in all essence, in all efforts, and in all situations. The Zizio that he gives us are to look upon them and to remember the covenant and the law that he set forth with us for our generations to come and them to come after that. You look on your fringes and you remember that law and you remember that covenant, and you change your actions and or movements you were about to do and let them reflect that Torah mindedness. And so in this beginning, like I said, he grabbed him by the zit of his head and went and carried him around to various parts of Jerusalem. Now this is like, I can't think of the literal term. I just transmorphism, I believe, when you basically are able to basically teleport. You know, you moving from one place to the next in a split second. That's what I gathered from this, and so now he's going to show him different scenes. And I just, when I read this, it had me thinking like, oh my gosh, we have fallen so far from where we need to be, and it just seems like that's why we're in captivity even now today. So continuing on, he said at the end of this verse 6, but you will see things that are even more detestable. So first thing, you have a deity at the altar. More detestable than that? That's it. Then he brought me to the entrance. This is verse 7. Then he brought me to the entrance to the court. I looked and I saw a hole in the wall. That's just nasty, if you ask me. He said to me, son of man, now dig into the wall. And so I dug into the wall and saw a doorway there. Okay. And he said to me, go in and see the wicked and detestable things that they are doing here. And you know what this kind of says to me? That sometimes and a lot of times people do things thinking that they're in closed doors, thinking that the Most High sees everything, and thinking that nobody else sees them. But you best believe somebody is always watching. And know this, the things that are done in the dark will come to the light. So he says, go in and see these detestable and wicked things that they're doing in here. It's nastiness. So I went in and looked and saw portrayed all over the walls all kinds of crawling things and unclean animals and all the idols of Israel. This is just the first room you see? Like, wow. Creeping things, unclean animals. These are things that we are looking to and things that we have acquired and adapted from the nations surrounding us and then have so gingerly applied them to our life and our lifestyle, which is not right. Ultimately, when the Most High gave us the law at the Mount, he said, neither add to or take away from what I give you. Don't add to it, don't take away from it. And so seeing this, the first vision was them at the altar with deities. And then you go to the next room and you got more deities and more confusion and unclean animals. And that's it. This doesn't seem right or righteous. Yeah, let's continue on. What vision do you see now? In verse 11, in front of them stood 70 elders of Israel, and Yaazaniah, son of Shaphan, was standing among them. I meant to do a little research in the history of Mihaziah, who that is, but I was pretty much under the understanding he was definitely one of the elders whom set forth precedent and or probably was in charge of writing what they consider the oral law, or even edicts, things that traditions that we would have possibly adapted and incorporated into our lifestyle. But in this particular image, Yaazaniah was with 69 other elders, and each had a censer in his hand, and a fragrant cloud, Slika, of incense was rising. He said to me, "Son of man, have you seen what the elders of Israel are doing in the darkness, each at the shrine of his own idol? They say, the Most High does not see us, for Yah has forsaken the land." And so that just sent a blow to like my heart. Like I was, wait a minute. The elders are whom the people are supposed to look to for guidance, for leadership, for instruction, for exemplary showing us how to apply this law to our daily being. What are the elders doing? What are the elders doing? But they're doing it in the dark, thinking that the Most High is not seeing it and or will not reveal it. But here we're reading it. We're reading it. Just like I said, everything in the dark comes to the light. And so it got me kind of to thinking, just even as a parent, now as a parent, I know that some of the things that my Ima Abba might have implemented in our daily upbringing, not necessarily I want to apply to me raising my children. One thing I know I'm going to implement is this Torah lifestyle and choosing the Most High and only the Most High. And I reflect with these two verses because it's like, hold up. If the elders themselves weren't doing right, who were we to be looking up to as children to how to do right and righteous before the Most High? It just, like I said, got me to thinking, not everything that we do nowadays is right and or righteous before the Most High. And one thing I kind of go back to is bethink yourselves in the land of your captivity. You got to bethink yourselves, Israel, because ultimately what got us here, the wrong thought process, following the ways of the nations, wanting to adapt their customs into our lifestyle. It's not a religion. This is a way of living. And so just keep that thought. Just keep that thought. Verse 13. Again, he said, you will see them doing things that are even more detestable. What? More detestable than the elders not showing us the right way? What could be more detestable than that? So then we go to verse 14. Then he brought me to the entrance of the north gate of the house of Elohim. And I saw women sitting there mourning the deity Tammuz. Now, I did a little research on that because it was explained to me that that's equivalent to JJ, Jesus. Personally, it definitely could be. I looked it up. It said this deity was another name like Damuzid, to that effect, but it's definitely a deity of fertility, one that our people grabbed onto, like the M one, and I try not to say the names Molech, because I'm one of those. We're not supposed to utter the names of other deities out of our mouths, and so I'm very particular when I'm speaking and or bringing forth information. But I want y'all to fully be able to understand where I'm coming from. Now some people say you're not supposed to, say it in worship. And definitely I would never, never go to say it in worship. Yet it's just hard for me to say these names ultimately, because I know there's only one true God. I know there's only one true power of everything. So had the women, let's look out. First you had the wall full of idolatry. Then you had the elders, 70 elders with their incense lit up, doing idolatry, giving offerings to, and then you go to the next room and you see the Nashim, the women. So it's just a trickling down effect throughout the entire nation of evil. I don't know the way it's living backwards, which if you ask me is evil. You're doing contrary to Torah, you're living evil. Sorry, not sorry. I just pray that we as a people can understand that, Most High gave us this perfect prescription for living. So perfect, he said you don't need to add to or take away from it. It encompasses everything. How we should treat the Most High, how we should treat each other when we see each other's stuff in the field, what you should do with that, how you should take care of somebody's property because you want them to take care of yours. It's just consideration. Consideration. Which, if we started to do it a lot more, I guarantee you this would be a more Torah-minded world. Okay? Are we continuing on to 15? So we had the women at the last visualization sitting and weeping, praying to a false deity. So it's trickling down, like I said. And he said, do you see this, son of man? This is verse 15. You will see things that are even more detestable than this. What could be more detestable than this? We got the whole nation doing idolatry.
May I interrupt?
Gang.
How do you compare this to today's world?
We are in the same situation. Everybody doing that which is right in their own eyesight and not looking into the rock from which we were hewn. We have been indoctrinated with these person's ideologies, this country's ideologies, this nation ideology, these people. Everybody has had a piece of Israel because when going to take over the land, we decided to leave this person here and these people over here and that, we didn't do as the Most High instructed us to. So here we are in a modern day time of Ezekiel, where we have elders and then we have children, and this is the straw that broke the camel's back. It's even more detestable than this. Check this scene. He then brought me into the inner court of the house of Elohim, and there at the entrance to the temple between the portico and the altar were about 25 men. 25 men with their backs toward the temple of Yah. Wait. Huh? With your backs toward the temple of Yah and your faces toward the east, they were bowing down to the sun rising in the east. So just upon reading that and hearing that, it was like, whoa, whoa. Because a lot of people, attribute us facing the east to us doing sun worship. No, We face the east because when King Shlomo created that place for the Most High's name to dwell, he had a prayer. And he said, hey, wherever you are, wherever you so be, may you look upon this and pray to the Most High, and may he answer your prayers. May he hear you. So that's why we face the east. We're living in the Western world. If you was east to the Knesset, you should be facing west to face the Knesset. You understand what I'm saying? We only face east because we are in the western part of the world, and the temple that Shlomo built for the Most High, even though they have adulterated that, let's not forget, it's still the last place that the Most High causes his name to dwell. And I think that's what we're leaning to. Not necessarily that they redid it or renovated it to their own fancies, but the original place and what it was originally set for, it was for the Most High's name to dwell. So that is why we pray to the east. But here you have, in this visualization, as it reads, 25 men with their backs, and they're facing the east. So they're doing sun worship. There's no ifs, ands, or buts about it. And that's detestable. How are you in the altar area praising something other than it, it took me aback that we could be so blatantly callous, adulterous, and stupid. Just so brazen. I don't even stupid. You're in the temple of the great power that causes you to be, and you are giving credence to another. It's not a good look, ever. It's like, I can't even equate it with anything because it's just, like I said, stupid. Hine. Slika. This is what really caught my attention. Is after that, the sun worship verse, the next verse, and after I read this, I might want to pose a question to those that are in the room. And like I said, this is just something to think about. Because it says, bethink yourselves in the land of your captivity. Why are we still captive? Because a lot of us don't bethink ourselves. We just kind of go with the punches, and this is what it is. Okay? So he had the men bowing down to the sun in the east. And verse 17, he says, and he said to me, have you seen this, son of man? Is it a trivial matter for the people of Yehuda to do detestable things that they are doing here? Like, what is it a trivial? You're in the house of the most. No, but see, nobody's checking it. Like in today's times, nobody's checking. Hence the reason you got people doing a half a day of Shabbat, because nobody in the instant of that thought process, Shabbat is just supposed to be for the day. Really? So it means every other day is just a half a day. Oh, wait. Every other day is 24 hours and the Shabbat is just 12. You think the Most High wants to lessen himself or the day that he called holy to fit your fancy? Come on now. We have to really bethink ourselves in the land of our captivities to think a day is just 12 hours would send everything into confusion. Tohu wevohu. Hello. Please just consider these things, ladies and gentlemen. People of Israel, people of the Most High. It's not a trivial matter. But if we don't check certain things when they arise, it's going to be like a domino effect. Knocking down, and knocking us down. Continually knocking us down. And so it says, must they also fill the land with violence and continually arouse my anger? What are we living in nowadays, yo? How are we living nowadays? What is the world looking like nowadays? You turn on your TV, which is not even a TV anymore. You turn on YouTube. You turn on your phone. What are you getting? Messages, hits. This person shot. This person hit. This person robbed. This person done adultery. This is wickedness. Every time and every time you turn on your device. We're just going to say device because we're living in different times. Back in the day, it would have been a television, the newspaper. Every time you look at something, but everywhere you look is violence, and then it's becoming so second nature that it's becoming natural. Like if we don't see something violent or people see something violent, they look the other way like it's nothing happened. Back in the day, you'd be calling that out. Hey, stop that. Don't mess with that woman. No, nowadays you looking like, pull up, I gotta record this. Stop recording. Stop it. Speak out against the wickedness. Speak out against the nasty. Otherwise, this world is going to become even more. I'm not the type to sit idly by. I am not the type to pull out my phone and start recording. I will talk about it. I will speak about it if I have to get physical, prayerfully not. I will, because we have to not stand idly by and let the wicked triumph. How are we standing idly by and just letting the wicked triumph? That is not Torah. I'm not supposed to stand idly by and watch my brother succumb to his madness. I'm supposed to pull his coattail and let him know, hey, you might want to reflect, check, recheck. Sometimes we all need that. We all need that. A self-reflection, when you can check yourself. Oh, such a beautiful thing. It's such a blessed thing. Toda Yah for reflection. And so, not to stop with the violence. This is the part that really, 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 really caught me. Because there's a custom that we do. And I just really want to know where the origins is. Where the origins are from. So I'm going to start from the beginning of 17 again, please, if you don't mind. He said to me, have you seen this, son of man? Is it a trivial matter for the people of Yehuda to do the detestable things they are doing here? Must they also fill the land with violence and continually arouse my anger? Look at them, putting the branch to their nose. Wow. I don't know. Initially, I'll be honest, because I, kind of was raised by the 70s. First thing I thought was, whoa, they're doing drugs. I'm like, they're doing drugs in the temple? Like, what? That's even more crazier. And then, I don't know, I had a reflection moment. Putting the branch to their nose. Wait a minute. Wait, don't we do that? And, okay, this is what I pose to my Hebrew scholars, to my historians, to all those that say they live this life, because I live this life. I love this life. This is all I know every day of my life. So I ask you, please, because I'll be honest, when I was little, I don't remember doing it so much. I don't remember. I went to a congregation in Georgia. We were a quaint congregation, but praised only the Most High all day, every day, did all the holy days, all the time, KHY. And this is what I'm saying. I don't recall really a time where we did what is being done now. We have a holy day approaching. The last cog for the year, the Feast of Booths. Now, during this particular feast, there is a point where they bring out two representations, I guess, of the harvest, or what could have been the harvest. They bring out this, they call it a lulav, okay? But it's basically a bundle of palms and sticks, bundle, and then also a lemon, which not just any lemon, but it's actually the original lemon, a citron, an ethrog was what they call it. And I don't know why it hit me like that, but reading that last verse and then the next verse, it kind of hit me like, yo, are we adapting this particular verses in our dealings today? Are we still doing what we did around the altar in services today with this lula and this etrog, or lulav and etrog? Because let me tell you, reading that initially, reading this, you can go into the Strongs, right? And this word that they have right here is a zamora. It's et ha zamora el afam. Now, I'm reading it in the Hebrew, but I did the transliteration, and then I went into the Strongs. I don't particularly rock with everything that the Strongs does, yet I take it as a reference, because they have information. Information can come from anywhere. You don't necessarily have, you have to vet the source. Don't get me wrong, you have to vet the source, but don't be surprised where the information might come from, because wisdom can come from the mouth of babes. So don't be so to, let's say a vagrant comes and tell you some information. You're looking at the bum and saying, what you gonna tell me? You in a position, yo, you never know. He might tell you how to not get in that position. Hello? Listen and be wise and refuse it not. Wisdom. And so, like I said, I challenge historians, even because I want to ensure and make sure that we are not holding on to customs and traditions that are keeping us away from the Most High's favor. Things that we have adapted over the years and nobody has checked and or vetted to see where the origins thereof. I'm asking someone to help me, because nowhere in the Torah is there lulav. Somebody please show me where in the Torah there's ethrog. I'm challenging all my historians, all my scholars. I study Torah. I love studying. I love languages. I love speaking. But please speak to me and let's speak. Let's have this conversation. Because to me, I believe this is one of the reasons why we're still here. Because we still holding on to certain traditions. It was something else that I was questioning earlier this year, and I don't think I brought it to the forefront, but it didn't hit me as hard as this one did. Because here it is, we are still exercising these customs. We're still doing them. And I got to thinking, it was funny to me last year. I remember going to Sukkot. I remember praising the most. I remember singing. I remember all of that. But I do not remember getting the Ethro and the Lula last year. I don't remember. I think it went over me for some reason. And I wasn't upset. Ultimately, I just said, here's what it is. But then now reading this right here is like, hold on. Let me read that again. I want to read both of these verses back to back again, because like I said, when I read them together, it hit me like a ton of bricks. And it was like, wait a minute, this sounds like Sukkot. So, Hine, he then brought me into the inner court of the house of Yah, and there at the entrance to the temple, between the portico and the altar, were about 25 men. I'm wondering what's the significance of the 25. Trying to figure that out too. With their backs toward the temple of Yah and their faces toward the east, they were bowing down to the sun in the east. He said to me, have you seen this, son of man? Is it a trivial matter for the people of Yehuda to do the detestable things they are doing here? Must they also fill the land with violence and continually arouse my anger? Look at them, putting the branch to their nose. That particular statement was an exclamation point. So this is something that he is seeing, and he is seeing, and he is constantly seeing, and it's unnerving him. You understand what I'm saying? This is something that he gotta speak about, and he gotta speak strongly about. It's an exclamation point there. Look at them. And then continuing on to 18. Therefore, I will deal with them in anger. I will not look on them with pity or spare them. Although they shout in my ears, I will not listen to them. So we got to ask ourselves, are we holding on to customs and traditions that are prohibiting the Most High from hearing our cries? Are we doing things to the Most High that he don't like? Not considering. It could be the reason that he's not hearing us in these days and times. Bethink yourselves, Yisrael. Bethink yourselves in the land of your captivity. Now, I pray that my words did not fall on deaf ears, and that in essence, we as a people will come to reevaluate a lot of the things that we do nowadays. One thing I feel in my heart, the Torah itself is whole. It's no contradictions, no conflictions. Everything is everything. We got it the way it was supposed to be, even though it's transliterated in a matter, or transliterated in a matter that we have to read English, and it does not necessarily give the Ivrit its just due. That's why I oftentimes go to the Ivrit, because I want the essence of what they're talking about. And it's also a challenge for me to see how much Ivrit I know, and I love doing that. It can only expound my vocabulary. And so, like I said, I was speaking to my nephew this morning, having a very, very grand conversation. I love speaking with him because he has like a new age mind, and I'm like in the middle. I'm new age, but I was raised by the old school, so I have a lot of core values, a lot of foundation, and just hearing him speak, it makes me smile. Sometimes it makes my heart like, oh, come on, man, you got to keep working. But it's such a beautiful thing, because he makes me look at certain things, and then hopefully, like, I in turn cause him to look at certain things. So it was funny. He's not really a two booker, but for some reason this whole Mashiach thing is a issue. So he asked me what the last book of the Tanakh was, and the particular book I was reading is Malachi, because he's talking about Revelations. Revelations. All right, fine. Let's go there. But Revelations is not a book in the Torah. And the last book of the Tanakh is Malachi, in the particular version that I was reading. So he's like, yeah, go to the last book. Last book. And I was like, okay, fine, sure. Let's read in the last book. He said, go to the last chapter. And I say, oh, sure, fine. And it is just so funny how, well, not funny, how ironic that this kind of ties into what I'm feeling as a nation and what is kind of the topic of discussion today. Okay, what's keeping us from the Creator? And Malachi 4, right? Right. It says, surely the day is coming. It will burn like a furnace. All the arrogance and every evildoer will be stubble. And the day that is coming will set them on fire, says Yah Almighty, El Shaddai. Not a root or a branch will be left to them. So the wicked, you got a day. That's why I don't stress anybody who do what they do. Do what you do. I pray, like the Most High say, that you change your ways and come back to righteousness, because the Most High does not even delight in the death of the wicked, but that he changed his ways. But in this particular day, it's coming. So be mindful. Verse 2, but for you who revere my name, the Son of Righteousness will rise with healing in its rays, and you will go out and frolic like well-fed calves. I ain't gonna lie, reading that, it got me, it had me in revelation and like, oh my gosh, recollection of what some of the days feel like nowadays. Like even now, I look outside my window, it's like, it looks like it's 80 something degrees and we're supposed to be in fall. This is supposed to be like balmy, cooler towards winter type weather, right? Why am I looking out and seeing sunlight and like hot, where it looks like it could be a little muggy, a little hot out there? Like, whoa, summertime, springtime vibe. But in this particular version, it seemed like this is the sun. It's the same sun, though. It's not like it's a different sun, but it's the same sun. It's going to burn up the wicked, but bring healing to the righteous and those that are walking in the path that the Most High choose. Said the Son of Righteousness will rise with healing in its rays, and you will go out like frolic, like wet-fed calves, like, yeah, getting it. Can't even be mad at that. Then you will trample on the wicked because they're dust. Ultimately, they're okay. To those that think that the wicked are prospering, they're flourishing right now, it's for a time. It's all for a time. It's for the day of destruction. So don't covet what the wicked man has. Don't be so, oh, I got to do what he doing to get what he got. No, that's presumptuous. You do the right thing, you'll get what you're supposed to get. The right thing. Because ultimately, them doing wickedness, they're about to burn, as you can see. I pray you don't want to burn. I pray you don't want to burn. I say they will trample on the wicked. They will be ashes under the soles of your feet on the day when I act. Amar Yahuwah Zivaot. That's what the Yehovah of hosts says. The wicked are going to be ash, and the righteous are going to trample over the wicked. Verse 4. Remember the law of my servant Moshe. Yeah. I am asking if the ritual, I want to know where it stems from. If somebody can tell me, because like I said, reading the Torah, I never saw that. It's not a priestly duty. He waves, but normally they're waving the offerings. They're waving offerings. It doesn't say anything about waving a lulav or ethro. It doesn't. If you could show that to me, I would greatly appreciate it. Enlighten me, please. And so, verse 4, remember the law of my servant Moshe, the decrees and laws I gave him at Horeb for all Israel. B'kol Beit Israel. I want to read that in Hebrew. Zikru Torat Moshe Abdi. Remember the laws of Moshe, my servant. Asher Ziwiti, that I commanded Oto him, B'chorev, in Horev, al Kol Yisrael, Kukim u Mishpatim. When I gave to the house of Israel my laws and decrees, my ordinances and commandments. That law, that covenant, this is what this book is telling us to look to before the day that is coming. A lot of people might want to say and argue there's a new covenant. Where? How and why? If even right here, the end of times, it's telling you to look towards the law I gave to Moshe at the mount. How could it be a new covenant if we broke the old covenant? The Most High didn't break the covenant. We broke it. We chose to do what we wanted to do rather than what he told us to do, rather than what he instructed us to do. So who are we to say that there's a new covenant? Who are we? And where? Can someone tell me or show me in Torah, not the Tanakh, please, in Torah, in the first 5 books that Moshe wrote, where the Most High said, there's a new covenant I set with my people Israel? Where? If you cannot show me in the Torah, I'm going to have to debunk that. If it's in the writings of the prophets, okay. But show me how it's relevant if right here, before the Most High say he's about to destroy everything and make the wicked turn to stubble and rubble and ashes, and it says, remember the law of my servant Moshe, the decrees and laws I gave him at Horeb for all Yisrael. Please tell me. That is not in the Torah.
Yeah. Even in the new, and even if they go to the Tanakh, when he speaks about this new covenant, if you read it, it says that this new covenant that he's going to be is good. It's not a new covenant. It's just that he's going to place that new covenant in your
In
heart,
heart,
in your
right,
mind, so that you will know, and no
right.
man will ever have to teach you again.
Cain. And you know what? I get that. I get from that, Prince. It's like riding a bike. It's like anything you do in repetition, anything that you do a lot of, it becomes like second nature. And it's easy to do. So when you're so inclined to do righteous things, righteousness just comes naturally. When you see wicked, you're like, huh, what's that? You taken aback because righteousness comes so naturally to you. And that's what I get from the new covenant. We don't have to look to the Torah because we're doing the law so much and everybody around us is doing it. It's visually evident. It's in everything and every way that we move. And to continue on and finish out this chapter. And another thing, a lot of people talking about JJ, they gave a name for this Moshiach. They give a name for this Mashiach, but let me tell you, I don't know, right here it says, see, I will send the prophet Eliah to you before that great and dreadful day of Yah comes. And I know that during Kamatzot and I think during the other feasts is Yehudi will set a place for Elijah. They set seats with Mazon for this particular spirit that's supposed to come and bring the dreadful day or come before the dreadful day. I'm not doing that. I'll be honest, I'm not setting no places for the dead. I've seen people do that, and that's a custom of Yoruba. I never saw that in any of our customs as far as a people in the Tanakh or the Torah where it say, hey, your brother died last year, so set a place for him for this particular when, where, how. Please show me why. Customs and traditions might be the way and the reason that we're still in the land and the predicaments that we're in today. Let us, even like this says right here, look back to the law that I gave Moshe at the Mount Horeb, and this is how I want y'all to live before the day that I come. Finishing out the chapter, it says, he will turn the hearts of the parents to their children and the hearts of the children to their parents, or else I will come and strike the land with total destruction. And so it seems to me like if this prophet Eliah is coming, and I don't believe it's going to be him in itself, it's going to be a descendant of his line, he's going to give us one last opportunity, one last chance to come back unto the Creator, right? You got one more opportunity because Most High is so full of loving kindness and compassion, merciful, so merciful. You know how many chances we done got already? You know how many chances we done had already? Do you understand how many chances we have had already? I thank the Most High for knowledge and understanding, and you can never be so smart that you can't learn something new. Like I said, sometimes when I pick up this book and I'm going through chapters and verses, I see something I never saw before, and I'm going in the e-read and I read something, I'm like, wait, let me do a little more research on that. And that's, like I said, something that hit my heart, and it hit my heart of hearts, because I'm tired of this place. There's so many things that I see that we, as the firstborn of the Most High, have been slacking in. That a change is gonna come. Change is gonna come, and prayerfully, like I said, we would reflect on a lot of our customs and or traditions and or just the things that we do. Like, I can't think of anything like on the forefront. But definitely the Lulav and the Etrog thing kind of hit hard and hit home, and it had me wondering and thinking that maybe we are carrying some of the Zoroastrianism traditions, because I looked it up. I'm like, so the sun worship is the Zoroaster guy who and not to divil off course, but they actually believe in one God too. And so that's how I feel like we could have easily acclimated or even acquired it as to something that we could do or should do. You understand what I'm saying? Like, we oftentimes people try to you know say Islam is the same as what we follow. And I would only say that Ishmael, if he is the father of Islam, he did get a bit of Abraham's teachings and understanding. That's why the Most High chose Abraham. He said, hey, he's going to lead his household in the manner I see as fit. He's going to lead his household. So yeah, I could see Ishmael maybe having the knowledge of there only being one power of everything. Definitely. Yeah, here's this other, like I said, religion, the Zoroastrianism. I looked it up. I did my little Google research. And like I said, it said it was a religion that also was monotheistic, but it was morally for sun worship and celestial body worship. So it's like, now I know Most High gave us the sun and the moon in the beginning. It says in Bereshit, he gave us the sun and the moon and the stars for telling of signs and seasons, appointed times, seasons, dates, years. It's for days, months, and years. I believe that's what it says. Yomim, Kadashim, Rishani, and appointed times. Moedim. So these are what the celestial bodies are for us. But in other customs, other nations, they pray to the celestial bodies, like the sun. They think the sun is the giver of life, because the sun causes things to grow. And so they would pray to the sun. And so I'm saying, in our efforts to please the Most High, let us reflect and reconsider everything that we're doing. 'Cause like I said, when I saw the Etrog and the Lula, the guy with the branch to his nose, wait a minute, we do that every year. And then, like I said, here is this lemon, this big citron Etrog, which definitely could be a representation of the sun. And now here we are putting this fake sun, and then the branches, and we're into tefillah mode. But what are we doing? What are we really doing? And I just pray that my words this day are Yah inspired, because like I said, I got the feeling to wanna, and I pray that my words are pleasing to the Most High, because what is the duty of man but to fear the Most High and keep His commands? He gave us a perfect prescription for living, and to add thereto is a travesty. So it was something else I think I wanted to look up, but I didn't go deep into my research. I wasn't really prepared to do this as a lesson, but I really just wanted to share what came to me as an epiphany, if you will, and pray that in this upcoming holy season, even as Yom Kippur is fastly upon us, that the Most High accepts our earnest beseechings to be absolved of our iniquities, and that we also check our ways, from the things that could be displeasing to the Most High, and we eliminate those things. I want to say once again, Torah to the Most High for life this day, on this beautiful Shabbat day, on this day that He deems holy. May it be holy for all those that know it, and even those that don't know it, so they can understand what type of day this is. I thank you, Prince, for the opportunity to speak on this platform to the Most High's people. And like I said, I pray that my words were acceptable before the Creator. Hallelujah.
So let me ask you a question, bro, before you terminate.
Okay.
Your overall point is that we're dealing in idolatry?
I would say that we have to review a lot of the things and the customs that we observe, because they definitely could be idolatry.
Like what? JJ?
That JJ is definitely idolatry, because the Most High said, "Don't put anything before Him." That's in the Ten Commandments. We are not to have any type of image to represent the Most High. We're not supposed to say, "That tree out there that gives me fruit every year." No, Most High made that tree and made that tree bring you that fruit. Don't get it twisted. There's nothing that we see in our visual, in these planes, in this earth, and the waters above the earth or the waters beneath the earth, that we are supposed to equate with the Creator. There's nothing. He stands alone, and He says that. So yes, Jesus is idolatry. He said you're not supposed to make an image of any man, beast, in the earth, in the waters above the earth, or the waters beneath the earth. Do not bow down to them and do not serve them. And unfortunately, a lot of times in these days and times, people are grabbing on to JJ. That's what I call him coming up, JJ. And equating him with the Most High. There's no equal to the Creator.
What if
And
we
even,
call a different name?
it doesn't matter. And
What
what's that old Shakespeare quote? A rose by any other name gonna still smell as sweet. It 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 doesn't change the it doesn't change the forwardness of it. To be forward, if the Most High gave us, He gave us a prescription, like I said in the beginning of the Ten Commandments, of the law. He said, "Hey, I'm the Most High, brought you." First of all, He gave us His stamp, who He is. He is the creator who brought these people out of the land of Mizraim. He is that one. And then he says, thou shalt have no other before me. Thou shalt not make unto thee. I don't care if somebody else made it for you. It's still made unto thee. It don't matter if you bought it from the store. It was still made unto thee because you purchased it and then you want to bow down to it. It's not right or proper. We have to eliminate the idolatry in order to grasp onto the Most High wholeheartedly. Even believing that the Creator put His Spirit into this person so that He could alleviate our sins. No, that's not the case. This is the reason we have Yom Kippur. This is the reason we have the day of Yom HaKippurim, because there is no one that is going to die for your sins except for you. You will die for your own sins. Every man will be held accountable for his own wickedness. Now, if you go and you use your wickedness to lead other people astray, oh, I feel for you. Oh, I feel for you. Woe unto the one that want to bring the Most High people away from him. Whoa. That's funny because that's what my nephew was kind of trying to bring me to, an understanding of there being an intercessor for the Creator, of there being someone whom died for our sins, someone who is going to be accountable for the crap that we do. No, Yisrael. You are accountable for whatever you do. And you will be held accountable for whatever you do. Most High sees all. He might give you a pass today. You might get a pass tomorrow, next week, and maybe not so much. So once again, I say, consider, bethink yourselves in the land of your captivity. Bethink yourselves. Christianity has so brought us so far away from the Most High and His grace. Like, it's sad, but it was also explained and expressed. You know, He said, you're going to leave these nations in the land, and they're going to be a snare unto thee. And then also the vision that He gave to what's that prophet, when he saw the statue with the different layers, the head, yes, they had a gold and silver and bronze, and he said the bronze mixed with the clay, and that's gonna be, no, it was bronze and then slick iron mixed with the clay. It's the iron with the clay, and that's what we in now, the iron and the clay. We're in modern Rome. We're in modern Rome. We still doing the Gregorian calendar. They say when in Rome, do as the Romans, but I'm not. I don't want to. But we definitely have to consider getting back to our calendar, kind of just relying on that as a way of means of telling time. Because who knows? Maybe the Gregorian calendar might not be around so much longer. Hence the reason we have to be on one accord on when we're doing these dates, you know what I mean? When we're doing these holy days and how we read in the calendar. And like I said, that was one thing that I was kind of leaning towards in the my reading of Ezekiel, and that point where they said that they had the elders with their incense, and they at the wall, and they at the offering up. And it's like, whoa, these are the elders. These are whom we look to for guidance and direction. And if they're doing wrong, how are we gonna do right? And it also got me to thinking that maybe, not everything that the elders did when they were doing those things back in the day was right. Like changing the dates. Someone says, oh, it's all right because they set it up in the olden times for them to change dates. But if that be the case, you also see in the olden times, the elders weren't living right and righteously. So that's something that you might want to also consider while we're changing dates. Holy days can't fall on Yom Kippur. I did a Yom Kippur on Yom Shishi before. It was hard. It was very difficult. But it wasn't impossible. I'm still here. Thank the Most High. A lot of times we try to make this law easy. It's not easy. It's not for everybody. But it is for everybody. You understand what I'm saying? It's not for everybody, but it is for everybody. For if we adopted these laws and these understandings in this, it would be a perfect world. They talk about utopia. I remember high school utopia. What would be a perfect world? If everybody was doing Torah, it would be a perfect world. Why? Because we all be serving the Most High God. Everybody will be on one accord. We will be considering each other, looking out for one another. The poor, the needy, the fatherless, they wouldn't need. What hunger? Everybody would be eating because we'd be gleaning off of one another. What would be the problem? It would be utopia, but we scared of that. We scared of that. We're not ready for that. We're not ready for that. We definitely not ready for the day that is coming. So, my people, Yah's people, bethink yourself. Like it said in Malachi, go back to the laws of Moshe that the Most High brought us at Mount Horeb, and relish in that. Live that way. Because as you can see, all around us, it's violence. Violence. To be honest, I equate these days and times, like in the days of Noah. Right before the Most High decided he was going to do away with everybody and deal with this one family. It said the world was filled with violence. Pretty much like it is now. Where every time you turn on it or look at somebody getting hit, somebody injured, hurt by the hand of somebody else. And instead of somebody saying something or doing something about it, what we doing? Recording. Stop the madness. Stop recording. Speak up. It says, let me go to that verse. Hold on. You're not supposed to stand idly by and let your brother, let me see, succumb to wickedness. Try to find that particular verse. I can't find it right now. But you're not supposed to stand idly by and see your family suffer. And by family, I mean us as a nation. We are one big family. So if someone is in need, you're supposed to extend that helping hand. If somebody needs a ride or some guidance, you're supposed to offer what you have, not just stand mum and ignore their needs. It was something else I wanted to share, and I think that would wrap up. Unless there are any questions, I got asked if there are any points that someone could share with me where it says there's a new covenant and or where we utilize the lulav and or the etrog in the Torah, because I'm on a search for understanding. I feel like this Torah is not hard. The law itself is not difficult. And if you think about it, it's in like plain English, They kind of translated in like olden English, but they have new translations. And if you know the Ivrit, you'll be able to delve into it a lot more holistically. Yeah, once again, just thanking the Most High for opportunity to speak to his people today. We got to get rid of JJ. It's like this. Torah says we are supposed to cleave, right? Cleave. Let me find that. Cleave unto the Most High. Imagine that. How do you cleave, or how can you hold on to something if something is in the middle of it? Like how can you grab onto something if something is in between you? How can we as a people grab a hold to the Most High if there's an entity that we have to see before we see the Creator? Can someone answer that? How can we cleave if there's something between us and the Creator? Let that marinate in your mind, please. Please, my people. And may you all be blessed as the Yom HaKippurim is approaching. May the Most High, like I said, hear our prayers and our admonishments to him and proclaiming of our sins and our shortcomings. And may they even be found acceptable before him so that he would even cleanse our slate. Thanking the Most High always and all days and forever for his mercy, his grace, his loving kindness, and even for being a rock in my life. Kokavolaka.
All right. Shabbat shalom. Shabbat shalom. Thank you for that wonderful, intelligent, informative presentation, bro.
Ain't the bar.
You
Told
got to
about
do this
yeah.
more often, man. You got to do this more often.
Yeah, the Most High hit me with the spirit, man. I'm with you. I don't mind. I'm gonna tell you, I'm actually more so a man of few words. I don't know.
When? I ain't heard that subject come up yet where you got a few words.
You ain't know me in high school. I was scared.
Man, that was a long time.
I know, right?
That was a long time ago, man. High school.
Nah, I will say this though. It just takes, I guess, that spirit. That spirit, sometimes that spirit just move you. It's something that hits and it's like, you know what? I gotta share this. I can't keep this to myself. If I keep this to myself, I'm doing everyone an injustice. And I don't want to be that watchman that doesn't tell people what's going on, and I have to suffer what y'all would have went through. Mm-mm. I'm not claiming to be the watchman either. No. I'm not claiming to be the watchman. I just don't want to be that watchman. I don't want to be that guy that sees something, hears something, and does not go to relay it to the people that I love. I love y'all, Israel. Hallelujah.
This guy right here, man, is full of so many talents. Listen, he's a cook, or should I say a chef. He's a professional chef. He's a drummer, a professional drummer. He's a singer, a professional singer. And you see, he's a teacher on this way of life, a professional teacher. Plus, he teaches at our school. This guy is so talented. He has so much ability just lying right at his feet. He utilizing it, but I'm saying it's just so gifted. So gifted. May the Most High be praised, man. You got a lot to be
Thank ya.
thankful for, bro.
Todaya. Kohasma.
A lot to be thankful for. And thank you for blessing us with your presence on this Shabbat day to come up and speak and allow the people to feel your spirit and your energy and receive the knowledge that you have forward to bring.
It was my pleasure. Thank you,
Yeshayahu, Shabbat Shalom, Yeshayahu. We got to get you up here next, Yeshayahu. May the Most High be praised. Toda Rabbah.
Shabbat Shalom Lakem.
There you go, my brother. And then he got a nice circle around him. He got his wife, super intelligent woman. Man, listen, what's going to stop y'all, man? Nothing. Can't hear you, bro. You on mute.
Ourselves only, if the Most High doesn't want us to, and that's a lot of times what it is, we as a people stop ourselves from growth.
Yeah, you're right. We do.
I commend you on your fast, Prince. It's definitely inspiring. I might have to go over it myself just to see what is going to grow me.
Well, if you don't fast all the time, man, start off with like 3 days or a week. Don't go with a whole month, because a month will break you down. A month will make you stop, and you will say, "I ain't never doing that again." So if you did go slow, like go 3 days, go a week, go 2 weeks. You do things like that, you build up your stamina and your charisma with it.
That's
and
a
you'll
fact.
be able to endure.
That's a fact.
This pain, this suffering, because
Listen, I would say it's been almost 6 years since I had a cigarette. So yeah, I know how to fast. I know how to quit certain things, especially if things aren't good for us. You know what I'm saying? You have to learn how to eliminate those things from your existence so that you can grow better. Yes. 6 years in October, mind you. It was all my life I was dealing with these things because my Imam smoked and my Abba smoked. And so for me to be where I am right now, I'm thankful. Like I said, it's all about growth. Todaya.
May the Most High be praised. May the Most High be praised. And that's how it's supposed to be with all of us. When we recognize our shortcomings and the things that holds us back, we take on that struggle internally to alleviate it from our character, our personality, and our habits, whatever it may be. May the Most High be praised. Are there any other questions, family? Any comments anyone want to bring forward? Does anyone have any questions or comments for the family, for the brother?
Hallelujah.
There's no other questions or comments, family? All right, Ima, you present? You want to do the announcements? See, it's only 3:45 and we ready to close out already. Y'all got to have something else y'all want to talk about. All right. So we have Yom Kippur coming up the 3rd of October. That's next week.
Mhm.
This week coming, right?
Yes, this week coming.
Yom Kippur on the 3rd of October. What a beautiful day. And we're going to have class too. And it'll probably be about 2 o'clock. More than likely, we open up class around 2 o'clock for Yom Kippur. Now, should we have class on Yom Kippur or should we have class the day after?
Akare.
This-
Do it all on the Shabbat?
I don't know.
Yeah, because I'm already, well, I might not have nothing to do with that. But y'all tell me what y'all want to do. Y'all want to do it on Shishi and Shabbat or just wait till Shabbat and burn it all out on Shabbat? Come on, family. Put it in the room what y'all want to see. You want to do it on 2 days, Shishi and Shabbat, Friday and Saturday? Or you just want to do it on Shabbat? Nobody's saying nothing. Sister Ornique, the only one who spoke up. All right, so if ain't nobody
Having it on Shabbat, so I mean on Yom Kippur, so it don't matter.
say it again.
I thought we always have class on Yom Kippur. But
We do, and I'm saying we can. I'm willing to do whatever y'all want. Don't matter to me. All right, we got 2 saying Yom Kippur. So two saying 2 classes.
What on Friday and Shabbat?
Oh, yeah, ain't nobody else got to vote. Aim Katia spoke. Nobody else got to vote. Aim Katia spoke. Once Aim said that's it, then that's
We
what
going for more. May old.
Aim already spoke. That's it. It's a wrap. Okay. So we doing what Aim Katia said on Shishi. We're gonna have a service around 2 o'clock. And then on Shabbat, we're gonna have our regular service at 11 o'clock.
Mhm.
Aim Katia spoke. You follow what Aim say. She got the crown. So we got to get down. All right. Are there any other questions or comments, family? What did y'all think about today's lesson? My brother put it down, didn't he?
King.
You would think he did this all the time, wouldn't you? Oh, we're going to fix that. What y'all think? Come on now. What y'all think about today's lesson? Nobody got nothing to say. Everybody all quiet.
Hallelujah.
You could put it in the
Go
comments.
ahead, bro. Show them how it sounds, bro. Show them how good you
Hallelujah.
Go ahead, bro.
Hallelujah. Hallelujah. Padosha, Padosha Yahuwah. Padosha, Padosha Yahuwah. Padosha, Padosha Yahuwah. Padosha, Padosha Yahuwah. Hallelujah, 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 Hallelujah. 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 Break. Hallelujah. Baruch Baruch Hashem Shaya. Blessed be his holy Shabbat day. Blessed be his great and merciful name.
May the Most High be praised.
Hallelujah.
Sister Ornette, where you at, Sister Ornette? Where you at, Sister Ornette?
I'm here
You ready, sis?
to pray or to comment.
Oh, you want to comment? Go ahead. Give us some comments.
Shabbat Shalom, family.
Shabbat Shalom.
I just want to say that I agree with the brother wholeheartedly. Being in alignment with the Creator is not just a spiritual statement, it's a lifestyle. And it means truly walking in His laws, showing discipline in our daily choices, and keeping our minds and hearts set on righteousness, especially in these times when confusion and lawlessness are so prevalent. It's like alignment keeps us grounded and clear on who we are as a people. So when we truly stand together under the Creator's order, we take back our power and restore balance in our homes and our communities and even in the way we see ourselves. But if we continue to ignore this call, foolishness will only continue to spread and take root. So alignment is the key to shifting the tide back toward truth and strength. So the questions that he posed today, this is the beginning stages of what that looks like, reclaiming back our power. So that's my 2 cents.
All right. May the Most High be praised. Hey, where's your sister and your Ima?
They're here.
Ask them, do what they like to speak.
Not right now.
Oh, okay. All right. May the Most High be praised. Are there any other comments, family? If there's no other comments, we're going to close it out with a prayer.
Let's all bow our heads and humble our spirits. First, give it all glory and praises to the Holy One of Israel, asking for permission to approach His throne. Most High, Ha Elohim of our fathers, we bow our hearts before you with reverence and trembling joy. We acknowledge you as the source of all breath, the one who sits enthroned above the heavens, yet who inclines his ear to cry of its people. Abba, we come to you as a nation longing for strength and unity. Bind us together in cords that cannot be broken, and let the divisions among our people melt away in the fire of your truth. Teach us to walk shoulder to shoulder in righteousness, to uphold your Torah, and to remember that we are one family under your covenant. Most High, we plead for continuous connection to you. Do not let our hearts wander or our steps falter. Keep us in alignment with your will, in thought, in deed, and in spirit. Let your Ruach rest upon us, correcting us when we drift and lifting us when we stumble. We lift before you Prince of Beulah. Place your hedge and protection around him. Fill him with the spirit of wisdom and might, that he may stand as a vessel for your spirit. Let his life be an instrument in your hands, guiding others back to you. Most High, and carrying forth the banner of truth with courage and humility. With grateful hearts, we say, Todah for the gift of Shabbat, this day of peace and sanctification. Todah for the high and holy days that are upon us. Reminders of covenant, deliverance, and hope. We rejoice in your appointed times, Most High, and we set our faces toward you with thanksgiving. We are so grateful for life, for breath, for mercy, renewed each day. Let this prayer rise before you like incense pure and pleasing. Guard us, guide us, and keep us always in your presence. Selah. Hallelujah.
May the Most High be praised. To the Rabbah. Thank you, sis. What a beautiful prayer. What a beautiful prayer.
Got 5 minutes old.
I like when she pray. She be getting deep, don't she? It's like she don't forget nothing in her prayers. All right. May the Most High be praised. See what we got going on here? See what we got going on with that prayer? Good prayer, good prayer. Good prayer. They heard you, Sister Ornette. I pray that the Most High heard you, and may his words be acceptable. May your words be acceptable in his ears. All hail the Most High King of all creation. Yot says, Evaot, power, master, the ruler over all things. All right, family. Since y'all ain't got nothing else to say, it ain't no need in us prolonging the situation, unless y'all got something else y'all want to talk about. No? All right. May the Most High be with you all. Thank you all for coming out. May the Most High give you profound blessings in this life and the life to come. Shabbat Shalom, Todah Rabbah.
Shabbat Shalom.
You got that, right?
Beulah land at Temple Kefar Yim.
This is for the people in the front and the back. We had a lot to do. You know you got on your plate.
We are Beulah land at Temple Kefar Yim, a community, a school, a family of faith working to build something greater together. Our mission is simple but powerful: to restore, to teach, and to grow. Here at Beulah land, we bring together the vision of Temple Kefar Yim with hands-on action.
Stop it, you got it, yeah, you got it.
Through our Goshen Hebrew Academy, we teach our children the Hebrew language, history, and principles that ground us in our faith. We celebrate Shabbat services and holy days with joy, keeping our culture and traditions alive for generations to come. Our work also reaches beyond the classroom. We focus on community growth, agriculture, training, and safety, building a place where families can learn, worship, and thrive. The name Beulah land comes from scripture, representing covenant, renewal, and a people restored to their land and purpose. That is exactly what we are doing here, restoring faith, culture, and community life. But we can't do it alone. If our mission speaks to your heart, we invite you to support us. You can give through Cash App or PayPal at Build Yisrael, or learn more at www.goshenhebrewacademytemplekefaryim.org. Feel free to contact us at beulahland@templekefaryim@gmail.com. You can also subscribe to our YouTube channel and even become a member to stay connected and help spread our message of faith and restoration.